Alright. So, what's up, summoners? King Blair here. If you guys didn't know, today is the second day for the King's Cup tournament, and we are going to be doing mid-champion. It's gonna be hype. We got a lot of really good matches. We did a big part of it yesterday. A lot of the ones we did yesterday was the Little League. We completely finished the Little League, as well as completely finishing the low champion bracket. So it was a good time, right? We had a lot of fun, and now today is the second part of that King's Cup, and I'm gonna go over the rules, over the brackets, just over all the stuff that you guys need to know for the tournament today. Let me turn on the camera for this portion. I will be turning my camera off later on, since it does cover up a lot of the matches, right? So right now we're just testing sounds. The tournament will officially start at 7 p.m. on the dot, so that is going to be in 10 minutes. So that is going to be a very spicy time. So I'm really excited. Hopefully you guys are as well, and hopefully we have some good matches, right? Yesterday was a very exciting time. So let's go over the bracket. Let's see the people who are gonna be playing today and what they're gonna be playing for, because that's the big one, right? What was the point, right? So yesterday we did have a couple more donations. So the total prize pool of the tournament, including yesterday and today, started at $200. We are now officially up to $215 through donations and everything. It originally started $100, which was from mostly me putting in, and then we had Hoove, big shout out to Hoove, and as well as Chica, big shout out to Chica. If you see the pink in the Discord, they're the ones that donated $100, both of them, which is crazy that they did that, which it just made it amazing. And then of course Hoove also donated a little bit more, as well as some other people yesterday in the chat, and we are an official prize pool of 215. That means that for this mid-champion, players are playing for at least $60, because it is going to be 30% of the total prize pool, and for high champion it will be, of course, this already happened, it'll be $120. So it's gonna be pretty awesome. So hey, what's up Deets, what's up Joshua, what's up Aster, who is actually in the tournament today. So it's gonna be exciting stuff, right? I will, as same as yesterday, have some people helping me co-host. This time we will be having Small Cabbage and Millie, so I will be setting that up quite shortly, as well as setting up the room. So that's what they're going to be playing for. So that is going to be what these players are playing for today, is the $60. And we'll be doing a King's Challenge as well at the end. So all the champions get to go against me in a best of 3 and see if they're able to take me down and get the coveted title that no one's ever won to date. So it'll be pretty exciting. But as far as the people who are going to be participating today, we have Hoove, who is, you have to realize, for this mid bracket, these players went very far. They had 2 offline matches. Look at all the matches they already went through. All these players are extremely powerful. They are very good. They know what they're doing. Their drafts are locked in, maybe even stronger than some of our champion, the high champion contestants. And for here we got Hoove. He's been in every single tournament, usually loses by round 2, so this is the furthest he's actually made it. So maybe today will be the day that Hoove gets to go all the way to finals and win the tournament. Then we got Aster, repping EU, repping the European server, one of very active members of the Discord, gonna be popping off, hopefully seeing a lot of action on that side as well. Then we have Waffle Fluff, very new. I have no idea what he's gonna be doing, so I'm very excited. We have a lot of new names that are gonna be super spicy. We also do have Fowl, who I know has been around for a very long time and has been improving, and now he's getting to show the units that he's been working on. Then we got Hours, who may get switched to Lunar just because of timing constraints, so I'm not 100% sure if Hours will be able to make the tournament tonight. He is a Cleef player, and he's made it extremely far several times. Then we also got Vesper, another really good person, really good artist, really good stuff. I'm really excited for Vesper as well. And then at the bottom, we have some very spicy players. These are very new names. Muffin, who barely made it to champion last season, has been able to show that you can have big brains and not have the perfect gear, but you'll still make it very far. And then we got Oaiy, very new. He is really good player. His drafts are something that I am super spooked of. When y'all see Oaiy's draft, you're gonna be like, bro, this looks super spooky. So we'll see if he's able to lock down those drafts, and if people can actually deal with his drafts. very, very good players all the way around. I expect some amazing matches from those contestants. So I'm excited. I'm hyped. I hope y'all are hyped as well. Let's start making the room so we can start getting the people in here, and we can start promptly at 7 p.m. CST, depending what that time is for you. So let's create the room. We'll call it King's Cup, and we'll make it right there. All right, let me put it out there for them. All right. Also, let me know if the sounds are okay right now. Can y'all hear the music? Can y'all hear me fine? Is everything okay so far? We're gonna get the announcers in a second here. So just let me know if everything's good. And the Chuchar, I'm very excited as well. So I sent the notification to all of them to start coming. I'm gonna hop in the announcer stations and get the casters in here as well, so that we can check their mics and stuff as well. So joining us again today is going to be Millie. She has been around in Discord for a very long time. A lot of people look to her for advice and for help in the Discord. So Millie, if you want to introduce yourself.
Oh gosh, I'm dying from eating food. Hello. I just ate something, so you know I had to eat real quick. It is like 8 o'clock right now. So I'm doing fine. Hello, I'm Millie Nari. How you doing, everybody? Ooh. Did you make the room yet?
Yes.
Blair?
Yes, I did. I invited them, and the room is 1112. So we already got Oaiy in here. He's already ready. But the contestants still have 6 minutes to get here. So no pressure to them. They'll slowly start getting there. So it'll be nice. It'll be a good time. I'm excited. Ooh, look at all these frames. Let me set up the background too. Millie, if you saw the champion yesterday, we saw that Arbiter Vildred had a 100% win rate in the high champion bracket and still had an 80% win rate in the low bracket as well. Do you think we'll see that same RB dominance here, or do you think that the players will have stronger tank drafts that can deal with them better?
It's going to be a 50-50. I'm leaning more like a 50-50, but RB is one of the most oppressive units in this game, by the way.
That's true. I'm also not a big fan of Arbiter Builder. I just find it interesting that people are always like, oh, you know, he has X counter, he has this counter, but then you actually see them, and the Arbiter Builder, it's just stomp. So I just always thought it was ironic how it always looks to be that way.
Well, I can always throw the shade in the wall, and people should know this. You could have just, skipped Rylet and pulled for RB, Blair. You didn't even have to complain.
I know. I kind of regret going for Rylet over Arbiter Builder. I'm gonna say that right now. That was hindsight 2020. I thought that RB was falling off, and that was a huge mistake on my part. But I am curious to see how many of these players will actually be using RB and what build they will be using. We only saw damage RB yesterday. We didn't see a single Degen RB, which was interesting to say the least.
We might see a few. I'm leaning that we might see a few, but I'm still leaning like a lot of people are trying to build these god tier RBs, which I call the god speed RB.
Yeah,
let's call the stats here. Let me really talk about it real quick. 4K attack, at least about almost getting close to like 270 crit damage.
Yeah.
It's very rare to see that because you're not wasting any HP, you're not wasting any defense, and also my man's is like, I'm gonna be that person. 250 speed and almost 270 speed.
Oh, those are insane.
A top model.
Those are insane. Those are actually do give me nightmares, but it'll be interesting. Not a lot of them. Solkia Maven is not in the mid bracket, sadly. But this will be the mid champion bracket. I am really excited for everyone to get here. They do have 3 minutes though, and we're seeing them slowly trickle in. The first match will be Ratatosk versus Hoove. I'm really curious to see how Hoove has grown. It's been 3 months since we last saw him. The last tournament, he was actually in the squad strikes, and he went 0-5 in squad strikes. So let's see how he's doing. So let's see if Hoove can do it. Hopefully the pressure doesn't get to him. Maybe it's a stream curse. And hey, what's up, Jake? The range for mid-champion was around 2,000 to 2,600. And also looking at win rate. That was one of the things I also looked at, because there was players that were slightly above but had like 45% win rate. in the higher brackets, and there's people that were around 2,400 that have over 60% win rates. So I moved those players up and moved other players down. It was a lot. It was hard making a match, but all these players are very, very strong, right? They are very, very scary. It was a little bit of a mix of everything.
Excuse me. The only reason why you have split it up like this is because it's like you had a lot of people that were in high areas, like actual, literally legend status, if anything, if they were in high champion. And then you had to split like the mid champions and like the low tier champions with like in this kind of stigma.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, wait, let me try to do something. Apparently your mic is a little bit on the softer side. Let me see if it's on my end that I don't have the... No, the Discord sound's all the way up. I can turn it up a little bit. 1 second. I can turn up my volume sound, but it's going to be... I'm going to have to play around with the music. So let me know if the music gets super loud because I'm about to bump up the mic to a lot. So the music will get a lot louder. All right, so let me know if it's good now. But all right, it is officially getting close to 7, and we have our first 2 participants. So let me know before we start. I'll be asking the chat if music's alright and if everything's okay. But we are officially starting the mid-champion bracket with Hoove and Ratatosk going at it first. Let's get that music hype real quick for them. Get them hype pumped up. Let me bump up that music a little bit and let's get started. So if y'all are curious, it is going to be a best of 3. And the way that it'll be the first pick will be random the first time. The person who didn't get it first time will get it the second time, and the third time the loser will get to pick. The finals will be a best of 3. But alright, without further ado, let's get it. Let's start it. Hoove versus Ratatosk. EU versus Global.
Blair.
What's up?
Listen, you effing monkey. Invite freaking Cabo into this room.
Oh wait, I forgot. I didn't give her the role. Give me a second. So we do have someone that's joining us. All right, she should be able to join now. So we also have Cabbage, who is a Husbando player only, but she will also be joining us because my voice will probably give out within 1 hour since I had to do it yesterday. But all right, let's see it. Hoove versus Ratatosk.
Sure.
Hoove getting FCC the first right away. Holy.
If you guys hear me call like a Ratatask Aster, it's because his name in the Discord is known as Aster. So yeah. I'm going to be calling him Aster because as much as I would love to do pronunciations of Norse mythology, I don't feel like it right now because Mr. Monkey Chance has butchered Nidhogg like a hoe.
Right now, we have 2 Earth heroes coming out on Ratatosk's side. Both very hard counters to FCC with Landy and Bazaar. It makes me feel like he won't be banning away the FCC. On Hoove's side, we do see the standard 2-night start draft from a very... And the Stene. That's a very standard tank draft right there that you see right there. Very, very common in a lot of RTA matches. Very heavy Earth draft from Aster's side. 3
very
Earth
heavy
heroes.
Earth. Oh, I see the Ida.
I like the Ida, kind of like a pre-warning, very aggressive unit as well, is able to deal with buffs. But the other thing is it stops him from picking a Ravi or forces him to ban the Ida if he does pick the Ravi. I'm a little worried on Aster's side because I don't, unless if the Bazaar is banned, Death Clary will be able to take away turn 1 advantage. So it'll be interesting. We see an aggro team on one side and a traditional Bruiser draft on the left.
Excited unless he's gonna pick Ravi. I figured Ravi was coming.
Yeah, the Ravi against a 3 Earths being a very, very good option.
When in doubt, pick Fire Ravi. Who has a few seconds to pick the next one?
But we'll see. Right now, Aster needs to put something on his side to be able to deal with that Ravi. Because we see that the Ravi and the Ross goes full aggro with Rose. Okay, so we're seeing a pseudo cleave on the right side.
Cleave.
I most likely see the Ida ban as Soul Kia mentioned in the chat. On Hoove's side, on Ratatosk's side, he may have to ban the Falconeer Clary and hope that he's able to hit this Ravi. Death Clary being able to take out the Vivian or the Bazaar being very, very dangerous. Very, very big speed threat. Oh, shoot.
Debatable.
There it is. I forgot
Blair.
about that. Yeah,
God
there we go.
dang
I got
it.
it. So we do see the Ida and the Falconeer Clury Band. So this will be a matter of can Ratatosk hit this Robbie. He has a very few number of turns before the Robbie and the Raw start amping up way too much. It's one of the scary things when you go for a full Earth draft.
That's Rose.
Honestly, the Ross and Robbie alone can probably take out his entire team.
Yeah, that's what's scary. He has to rely a lot on actually hitting with the Vivian and with the Landy.
And he has no souls either, so this is kind of a ooply.
It will most likely be a match between the other two. We see that Bazaar hits the Ravi. This is very, very important because he'll be able to take away the barrier here.
No, he didn't.
Did not land unable to be buffed.
Really
That's a
bad.
problem. No Abyssal Crowns either. Very, very interesting that he does not have the souls there. Not looking too great on Ratatosk's side. Way too many souls.
No.
We do see the Guiding Light getting procced, but this Vivian may be going down. Oh, that Vivian is definitely going down. Big S2 there. Decides to opt for an S3 right here. It should be able to take out the Vivian here quite easily, but
Did Bazaar not have Tagahos?
it did not. It was an Abyssal Crown Bazaar.
Oh, that sucks.
Indeed.
So that is very, very big on that side. Not having the soul burn really, really hurts a lot. The Landy has a long path to try to get to be able to win this fight. It doesn't look very, very possible, but you never know. He does get the provoke on the Ross, which will stop the Robbie ramp up, giving him a little bit longer to try to deal with the Robbie, but it will be a very fast race, and the Landy will have to hit that Robbie several times. We should see an S2 coming out from the Bazaar to strip away the different parts. Hits the Robbie, but the Robbie resists both the debuffs.
I mean, Earth, Fire.
But wow, actually was able to hit, but the resist on that part. Hits the Robbie again. That is very, very good right here. And because the Ross doesn't get the S2, does pull the Stene! Even without the S2, that is crushing. The Landy will be over, and this game will most likely be going to Hoove.
When in doubt, should have been the Robbie.
The monotyping it's monotyping and it's a very aggressive team, dude. There was he got out drafted right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Committing way too early to the Bazaar as well as the Landy there. One of the reasons I personally don't like taking Landy with Bazaar is because it is putting you in a situation of double Earth. This time, Aster will get the first pick since Hoove got it the first time. So now Aster will be getting that first pick.
The only reason why I do not like bringing Bazaar with Landy is Landy needs to pop off with buffs. Bazaar script.
It's very counterintuitive if you bring Bazaar with her.
Yeah. The thing about it is if the Bazaar had hit the Robbie with unable to be buffed as well as the Stene, it would have been a different game because he would have had in that turn 1 advantage, killed off the Stene, as well as set up for later. But that was very hard not having the book. Very, very hard.
On
the pre-ban.
That's why we have Tagaho on Bazaar. We don't take the 50% chances.
Yeah,
we don't take any chances. We ignore F-Res and we call it a day.
Yeah. Although, for that aggressive team, it is hard to not have it. He decides to take away the Falconeer Clury this time to take away the speed threat. Very solid start from Aster here. Does Hoove take away the FCC as well? We've seen FCC just the amount of tank he provides.
Banned, by the way.
Oh, he banned it himself, so he wouldn't be able to take it. I did not see that. We'll see if Aster decides to switch the draft from full Earth to go a little bit more to a different side. But he's already starting with Earth, so we'll see how this goes.
Oh, the last Rider Crow.
Bazaar would not look like a bad pickup here, but he does have to be careful if he does that he doesn't overcommit to Earth again. Very early in the draft as well.
That's already an Earth unit he has on the team.
Yeah, he takes away the Robbie early.
Ooh, this is kind of Monka. A little bit Monka.
But Hoove is going quad tank at the moment while Ratatosk has 0 defensive options.
Alright, there we go. Going with the Bazaar again. The only thing on Aster's side with the Robbie does take a while to ramp up. It takes her about 2 to 3 turns before she actually starts becoming a threat. And Bazaar and Falconeer Clary are both very turn 1 based units. So I'm curious how he'll round out the draft with these last 2 picks that he has. Whether he decides to tank down and control, or he decides to go another way.
3 knights, and you guys call me quad tank.
We do see the 3 knights on the other side. Robbie may be able to pop off a lot, as well as a Falconeer Clary here. If Hoove doesn't start picking some damage dealers, Aster can start picking some units that can break down some of these wall teams and be able to guarantee the win.
So I just noticed Arby was banned. You didn't see in the light of day.
Hoove does have a very
T-Serin.
fast RV.
T-Serin been pretty good here.
That tier Arby is not exactly okay.
I'm really curious how he's going to round out the draft. Hoove does have that last pick, which is always... Me personally, I think last pick is probably the most powerful pick because you get to force a ban from your opponent. So one of the best picks to have.
He takes
Triple
away
fire, for sure.
Triple Earth.
Triple Earth, but this time there's not that much fire on Hoove's side, and the Ravi option is not open. I don't think besides the Lilius that there's any other good fire option against the teams. And Lilius here would mean it'd be a full tank draft. And we see the Stene. Oh, completely forgot Karon existed as a fire option. But this is a very 50-50 against the Bazaar, but we know it's not on book.
Yeah.
I forgot about the other fire threats, y'all. But yes, it's yeah, I completely forgot about the fire threats. It'll be interesting though. Not as big as a Ravi, but still very, very close.
I see Karon is more of a
S10A
and an S10A kind of like destroyer due to his AoE.
Bans the Bazaar to take away the turn 1 advantage. Although the F Clary should be able to lock down one of these units. It's going to be a very close match. With the Karon there, the Landy will probably not be surviving, as well as the Stene with between the last Ratatosk and the Landy. We'll see if he decides to S3 the Karon or he decides to go for the Crow here. Part of me wants to go for the Karon here. But he still would be able to get at least one S1. Very hard choice here for Aster, whether he wants to go for the Karon or for the last Ratatosk. Goes with the last Ratatosk and does end up landing. This is very big because it will take away the chance to get a separate of immunity, and it will also take away a lot of the damage Karon's going to be able to do later on. Tempest Cern will be able to S3 here and reveal the Landy, which is very scary because since Karon will be able to one-tap her.
It's most unfortunate.
He should be able to trigger the Karon here, which that's dead. Doesn't I don't think it's gonna be able to survive the Karon capabilities.
Wow, immortality already.
Whoa! Who's going for the stun?
Going for the stun! No.
Very greedy on his side. I feel like maybe killing the Crow there might have been the better option. Very greedy with the Bobby.
Bye, Landy.
That was a
That was actually not the worst. Ooh,
the problem now becomes that this last Ratatosk will be able to give the Karon enough souls. We do see the dual attack as well, chunking away at the F Clary. It's not looking great for our boy Aster, but he still does have the Ravi, and Ravi is no stranger to soloing, right? So we can still potentially see a Ravi solo, especially if the Ravi is very strong. Tries to go again for the stun. He wasted a lot of turns on that Ravi. Had he gone on the Crow with the Ravi, he may have been able to get rid of the Crow there.
Counter.
Big counter attack coming there. That will be enough to kill the T-Cern later on. May have to go for an S1 provoke after on the Ravi.
Went for the S3, bat it. Extra turn.
Does kill. He needs to land the provoke here on the Ravi or his T-Cern is in danger. It may not be enough still, since the last Ratatosk with the Karon should be GG though. Unless the counter attack from Ravi. Ravi needs to counter, does not counter. That is going to be it.
He's dead.
Very greedy on Aster's side. He could have set his Ravi up for success had he decided to go on the last Ratatosk with his Ravi, potentially even stunning the last Ratatosk and giving him a lot more advantage. Very big misplay on that last match, but the winner for this round will be Hoove. Very strong drafts from Hoove, though. All right.
There's a lot of misdrafting in play here, especially with so many earth pits that leave you open for fire.
Yeah, that first draft with all the earth was tough, and the fact that there wasn't any book on the bazaar made it extra hard. But very, very close. All right, the next match will be Waffle Fluff, who I have never actually seen, and Fowl, who I actually haven't seen in action either. So I'm actually very excited to see what will happen. No Arby's yet, since they did get pre-banned. So let's see what they have for this round.
They're champion players, so I expect standard champion drafts.
Yeah, I
have expectations, and I hope they're not ruined. Thank you.
I always expect that. Always the last round across. We do see the RB banned, and this time the F Clury. Very interesting, very different from the high champion from yesterday. F Clury getting banned makes me feel like they want to go for ultra tankers.
FCC and ammo crowd. This is already looking standard.
Yep.
This is looking kind of.
I wonder if Fowl will grab up the general. Oh, the golden boys.
Dude, this is looking very standard and generic. I'm not sure what to expect.
The GP is here.
Man, it's very interesting to see the difference between high champion and mid champion. With mid champion players using very standard drafts that of course work because they're so strong. So very interesting to see the difference.
And Landy, of course.
Landy is not an okay unit sometimes, but she's perfectly balanced. Smile.
That's the Robbie. Oh, we've seen a lot of Robbie today. Very, very spicy. Oh, these drafts look very strong. What is this? These look stronger than high champion. Oh,
interesting.
That's our first two of the day. Very good into the Robbie and Ross though. Very good pickup.
The green Ren?
Oh man.
Okay,
that's
everybody.
interesting.
Oh
this person
man.
Right now. Green Ren. She might be RNG, but she's very poggies into Landy and shoe teams. You could cap me on that.
Yeah, I've been going a lot. This makes me feel like the Chew has to get banned on Fowl's side.
Yeah.
A lot of fire. Like compared to the first match, this has a lot of fire.
Yeah. But there's not that much water on the left side, and once you ban the Chew, that's 2 earth units against 2 fire units. Robbie gets banned, but Karon's seeing a lot of play today as well.
We're relying back on Karon?
Hey, Karon right now with so much earth being popular is very, very strong. It'll be very hard for Waffle Fluff to try to get rid of this Karon. Especially because he'll have the immunity from the Ross.
I think
it's one of those GPs that would have like 100 crit and 250 C down and 25k HP.
I think this one is trying to, if you're playing your cards right, you still have to S3, but you're trying to literally make sure that, in the quote, you're trying to take more turns as possible, as long as, like, GP is on the field.
Yeah, it's going to give him so much advantage here. He will take turn 1 away after this last Rider Craw goes, but last Rider Craw did his job. He sets up the immunity, and it actually works better in Fowl's favor, assuming the Rin doesn't give immunity to the whole enemy team. That's the big one here.
You gotta be mindful, exactly, like, if, you might get Gab, or, evasion buff.
Yeah, landing not proccing light though is huge. That Karon, it's easy for the Karon and for the Ross to set up. Has to hope for an evasion buff on that Landy, or that Landy will not see a turn 2. And that will probably be the game. Does get the evasion! Oh, man.
They actually got evasion, wow.
Trying to take out the fire RB while you have a chance, but I see that Landy might still die.
Hey, 50-50. We're seeing kind of a little bit of
you better hope your freaking Karon has crit.
It does miss with the Karon. That is huge. Can the Atawin hit or no? decides to just go for an S1 and the landing misses again. Oh, Rin's buff, just giving evasion and making a unit of Rylet is just very, very powerful. Can the Charon hit here?
There.
Can you?
Oh, but it's not enough. The FCC, but the silence will silence 3.
That is a good play.
But if Lanny ends up getting guiding light after this turn, then there's really nowhere to reach, right? Up there it is.
He does have the Charon, but the Charon is not gonna be fast enough. And we'll get to set up the immortality buff as well. The Last Rider Cross, the A Tywin should be able to still hit that Landy and potentially stun her. That's the one thing that he has to try to go for right now.
Yeah, but the evasion buff makes it hard to land anything.
Yeah, it's a 50-50. It's less than a 50-50 because A Tywin's not 100% chance to stun.
Ooh, that strip.
Counter.
Counter attack.
Very nice counter attack there, but the Landy, because of that counter, that dual attack will make it so Landy will take the turn before the A Tywin now.
Boy.
Oh, that
boy.
Rin, dude, Rin being so crazy right now, being one of the spicier tech options in the field. This Landy's about to do huge amount of damage.
That A time was not surviving. Ooh,
Holy Sacrifice? Not on Holy Sacrifice.
That is most unfortunate.
Holy Sacrifice, but it didn't prompt because plus 30 is for whales.
Exactly.
That's true. If you don't have the 30 Holy Sacrifice, it does make it a little bit harder. Let's see what they get here.
Didn't part the barrier enough.
This Rin should be able to potentially strip the Charon.
Oh.
Gets the counter, but resists what he needed to resist. Very big resist there. He needs to resist again though, which is very unlikely. This Charon will probably not be able to extend the buffs.
But he popping off though.
He is getting a lot of counter attacks there. The artifact was not Dust Devil if I remember correctly.
If it's Elia's Sniper or Shepherds of Chaos, I'm a little
I think it
concerned.
was Elia's Sniper, so that would have been able to kill Landy.
Yeah. We see another Landy S3. This will probably be it. Very tanky Landy as well. 1400 HP. Very, very
That's
tanky
kinda
Landy.
thick.
Still no
Dust
counter
Devil!
out.
Dust Devil.
Oh, it is a Dust
was
Devil.
Dust
This
Devil.
could be huge.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, the reversal. Yo.
Alright, let's go.
You'll help me.
Yo.
Dust Devil proc actually may have turned around the game.
I think that's over now. Last round
That
across
is
S3 will
shenanigans.
take out the
GP
Rin.
did not do.
The Charon reversal.
You gotta love it, Blair.
I love to see Charon popping up. Man, I'm really considering changing my Charon to a counter build now. Y'all are making me a believer. Wow.
It popped when it.
The shit, we're not a believer now, Blair. I've been using counter Charon for a long while now.
No, but oh man, I was not. That's crazy.
It's quite nice when it works, you know.
Yes,
it's
it
very
does.
nice.
That was
It's
crazy.
Very, very nice.
And that Waffle Fluff had first pick last time, correct? So Fowl should be.
Yes.
Okay, so Fowl will be getting it this time.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Charon's showing that he's a good counter to Landy. Very, very powerful showing there. Very, very
Arby
high.
shows his bane of existence. Let's go.
Let's see what Waffle Fluff does. That was a really good reversal. Had the Charon not proc that Dust Devil, that match was over. I thought it was over.
Oof.
I was not expecting that.
20%.
down 20% when it works. By the way,
I thought it was 30 for Dust Devil.
20%.
it's 20.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I think we're thinking about Sword of Judgment actually, because it's actually 30.
Wait.
It's 30.
It's 30. We
Really?
boosted
My camera
today.
never procs Dust Devil.
Yeah.
It's plus 30.
It's
We're
30.
boosted right now. Don't mind
I'm
us.
boosted.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
right
Dude,
there.
Dust Devil never procs. This is so
30%.
unfair. 40%. What was it? 30% my
It is
ass. Mine never
30%.
procs.
The
It
Arnell is the
30%
one that's
at
20%.
max. No, it's yeah. For RNL, yes, you're correct, and also Sword of Judgment is also like that because I think we're thinking about Sword of Judgment as well too. 'Cause
Yeah.
that's 20%.
Yeah. We see
Okay,
Fowl
30%
going
my
with the
ass.
Golden Boys
I
again.
mean,
Fowl
Also
taking away the
the
Landy this time. Fowl's draft starting off very strong already.
I mean, I saw Chloe not being banned, and I see an Arby and a Fallen Cecilia being banned. Lordy. Oh, taking a Robbie.
Waffle Fluff, pretty strong for against the Golden Boys. Is a very strong draft on Waffle Fluff's side. Robbie to deal with the Landy and potentially solo these two. They have Clury to take away the turn 1 potential for the first two Golden Boys, and General Purgus to just give so much turn advantage that you're able to cycle them out and cycle the Robbie into like her late game mode.
Let's do this.
I'm still a firm believer of this
It's a
Blair.
Rocky, very good combo.
Yeah,
Let's
very
get the way
nice.
how that's going to wrap up.
SSB.
Ooh.
Hello?
There is. Oh, takes the
Go
Rowana as
Rowana.
well. 0 counters for SSB on the board, unless if you count Violet, but that's crazy. Very strong.
But if you take away
Shot
the
counter?
SSB, then there's not a lot of.
If you take away the SSB,
But then,
if
but, you
Waffle
also,
Fluff can
but you
get
can also ban the Robbie.
yeah, I think
Gonna be banned.
Fowl will ban the Ravi and Waffle Fluff will probably ban the Seaside, so he does need one more DPS here. And A Ravi would actually be really good in this situation. Alencia,
Valencia. Interesting.
pretty good.
Intriguing.
Not the best against Rowana, but against Seaside and Landy, she has a very strong matchup. If someone DCs, I don't think he DC'd. Yeah, I think Valencia makes sense.
I mean, this is a bruiser team. Let's have a not so long match. But if we see Frenzy 5, I'm just gonna take my bathroom break.
Bans the
Dan,
F
that's-
Glory
that's
and doesn't ban the Seaside.
I'm kind of spooky here. This Robbie's might pop off if I'm not careful.
I mean, the SSB can also
Yeah.
still ban the Robbie, so it all depends.
The no Seaside ban is weird.
That's a fast Ross. When in doubt, fast Ross.
I mean, Ross is expected to be fast nowadays.
Can set up the S3 here
And no barrier.
and reveal the Landy. And the thing about it is the last Rider Crawl is you kind of have to do the S3, which will give turn priority over to Waffle Fluff.
I mean,
But
Either
that does
way, you
set
can.
up into a lot. The Lencia not being speed tuned with the General Purgus might actually hurt.
yeah. It's gonna actually hurt, really.
Oh, yeah, it's because ideally you want your Alencia going before your General Purgus, so that way you can strip and be able
Then
to
stun?
Then stun, yeah,
I mean, yeah, but not everybody can, like,
yeah.
speed to
It's
the units.
probably the first time that he tries this
Whoa.
combo together. Seaside will start popping off, but that does mean that he will get a lot of turn advantage and turn priority right here.
See, some shenanigans exude some electric boogaloo right now.
Can
This is
potentially try to go for a kill on
unfortunate.
this Landy, but I don't know if the Alencia will have enough damage without the decreased defense. Very tanky Landy.
Yeah, this one, she kind of bulky. I like it. As long as the Rowana can give, like, the S3 at the moment, I think this might turn around the match. Oh, goes for the
Goes
S3.
for the S3 here. That's gonna proc SSB again, which is setting up your Robbie for getting defense,
Oh,
bro.
count-
Counter
Rowana.
Rowana. Let's go.
This Seaside's just eating
Drink is
apart
drink.
Waffle Fluff.
Oh, Drink is, like, doing its lovely work, as we call it. Oh, this is a 11K.
If this Landy
is very
hits the Robbie, it's over for this Robbie.
You can
Very
also push a
risky
Seaside,
there
you can
for
follow
not
up.
going for the S1.
Oh, but cheaper.
Oh,
This is on the Ross.
I mean, can we say Robbie? I mean,
Robbie should be able to
is a
heal back up with the
diamond
Ross
shooter.
though.
It's rock, so Lanny's just so exposed. Goes for the
Go
Seaside,
for the
though.
Seaside.
Whoa! Very risky, but
That's
has to
kinda
try to
moving.
land a provoke here. Has to try to land a provoke on this.
Goes,
No, going
goes
for
for
the
the 3 stun.
Can he stun the
Stun?
SSB?
No.
Does not stun the SSB. But does get the turn priority now with the Robbie. Will be able to set up an S3 before she goes down. That counter set actually messed them up a little bit. Has another chance here with Robbie to hit the SSB. Hits the SSB! Oh, Robbie
Yes, it
being
does.
Robbie.
That's
Can't
gonna
she
hurt.
stun?
That's gonna hurt.
And stuns.
Ooh, that Landy's dead.
And that is it. Wow. Wow. Robbie showing why she's so strong as well as the General Purgus to give the advantage. This is going to be a lot harder for
That General
Fowl
Purpose
to
didn't
come
do
back
much
from
of
this
crap
one.
in the last match, but oof, that's kind of oof.
Ravioli, dude. And we're seeing that this should kill the seaside, and he'll be able to kill her again the next rotation.
And the Monka-esque.
We'll also be able to get a lot of advantage with Robbie as well as with the General Purgus here. When she counterattacks, Robbie gets 45%, around 30% every time this happens. She's almost back to S3 as well. That's crazy.
That's not that's not good. That seaside's dead, by the way. Ooh.
Yeah, one more S1 and she goes down.
Seaside hasn't been able to proc S3. What? Or did she?
She has S3 for the next turn. That's crazy. Once Robbie, if you let Robbie survive more after turn 3, and you can't one-shot her afterwards, you're most likely losing the fight. But this fight looks pretty much over. There's no way that he can deal with the Robbie from here.
Yep, your Crow is dead. Yeah. Wait, do you have?
Still trying to hold on, but I don't see the a lot of dual attacks as well. But the Last Rider Cross still has a turn on the S3. But hey, maybe he believes in last. He has the souls for Robbie's Soulburn after this, though. He should be able to take out the Last Rider Crawl here. As Soulburn should be able to one-shot this Last Rider Crawl, and he does need to. Why?
Wait for the S3?
Why? That is so risky. Does get the stun, but that is so risky.
Risking a lot.
Oh man.
Oh boy, that's risking a lot.
Had that missed, he would have lost Alencia and General Purgus, although the Robbie should be able to easily solo this too. At this point, even with the misplays, it should not matter. He does have the Robbie, and these two cannot kill the Robbie.
Yeah, this is unfortunate. Goodbye. But
Soulburn and
this
kill.
is why I'm not a fan of bringing Seaside and Rowena together, because Rowena does nothing.
Yeah. And the thing about it is the counter on the Rowena set up the General Purgus for the Robbie to go through.
Yeah, that would have been GP, but okay.
So we are going to a game 3 scenario. Very, very, very tight matches. So since for this one, the loser will get to pick for the final one. So Fowl, the C1 first pick or second pick. Let's see what he decides. Since he did lose that second round, that's a nice part about getting the win on the first match. You will be guaranteed your pick at the end. Kind of a little bit of an advantage to the player who wins. He wants the first pick. All right, let's see it. Should be interesting this time. Very, very tight matches. Fowl with the Golden Boys. Very standard draft, but Robbie popping off. Robbie's won almost every match that she's been in, showing why she's one of the best Brewsters out there right now.
And yet, I mean, you are a firm believer in Connor Robbie, even though Speed Robbie's a little bit consistent.
Nah, Connor Robbie is the only Robbie.
I mean, her S3 not having a cooldown and having inbuilt healing, it's just pretty strong.
Oh, the S3 actually has no sense of healing. It's just the S1.
Yeah.
You have to pair it off with Sticker Side.
Oh, he wants the G-Perg. He wants the Golden Boys. Let's see if Waffle Fluff can take them away.
I'm seeing this A Sid being flash, and I'm concerned here.
A Sid would be very weird this early.
Yeah. He can only works against fast opponents.
He's probably looking for his looking if he wants to pick Paul and Cecilia, but opts for the Ross. Hey,
Ross
Aster.
is still one of the best units out here.
Appreciate it, Aster calling Hoove for the Hoove Foundation. So we do have the price pool going up to 220.
The Hoove Foundation.
So price pool is going up slightly.
I can't today with you.
Oh. Last Rider Crawl. Oh man, is he gonna get all the Golden Boys? He can actually pick up the A Tywin here as well.
If you pick Triple Knight, I'm just gonna cry.
Would be a tough match for Waffle Fluff. I am shocked we didn't see that many Golden Boys yesterday.
Take the Robbie.
Robbie's a really good unit, and she's proven to be very strong.
Ooh,
very early Seaside into the Last Rider Crawl. This can be hard punish with the Rowena right here. A Rowana pick from
Pizza.
Fowl would really shut down the seaside.
GP and the last round crowd in itself is already like you're just basically yourself for the worst.
No, you're prepared. You're okay. You're going to be signing your death certificate right here, right now. I guess.
You either like speed up the last round crowd S3, or you keep pushing them up through GP. So it's like, who do you ban?
It's tough. And the thing about it is, he also has the slot for the Rowana and can pick one more damage dealer still. I would have waited. He has the last pick. I would have waited for the seaside here for the last pick. But does pick up the Chew against the K. He should have gone for the Chew first, which was a really good option, and then waited for the seaside maybe later on.
Takes the Rowana.
Yep. That SSB is not getting banned. But we have seen SSBs win in these situations, although highly unlikely.
You're up against last round crowd.
She's got to have enough damage.
Yeah. A lot of people usually ban the last rider Crom and then take something like a Bazaar here.
Ooh.
A Bazaar pick right here would kind of force the ban, since the Bazaar would be able to push them back and allow for the seaside to do an S3. Probably not going to be the greatest option here, but it could pop off if you do ban the Landy.
I need to pick for SSB.
Well, oh
Wow.
man, man, I do not know about that one.
Cabo, what's her saying about Ruel?
It's an odd choice here, to be honest.
Ruel has a 0% win rate out of all the times that she's seen play in the tournament.
Also,
Ruel isn't just as good as she used to be.
she's still brain dead in the sense, and for people who use her. But in the right team comp, she's actually kind of. Oh, well, never mind. She said.
Wait, what?
Letting the Landy go through is quite interesting.
Wait,
Are you
bans
counting
the
on the
seaside? Huh?
Are you?
All those advantages over Seaside, you choose to ban? That's really interesting.
Because my thing is, you have the General Purgus. You have the Last Rider Crawl. The Last Rider Crawl could just horse people down.
There's not enough AoE. I would have banned Shu.
We could see Chew pop off this game.
How many Alencia's Wrath you have, Waffle? God dang.
Landy does get the dual attack here and will be able to set up an S3. There's gonna be a lot of AoE on battle side. It's still not. It's still gonna be hard for this Chew to try to do something because she has a long way to go. And the General Purgus is really gonna be hurting his chances as well.
I mean, Fowl's gotta really understand do you have enough damage to kill Ruel? Oh, this is a counter shoot.
Ooh, that could be really spicy. Has to be careful if he decides to go on the Robbie. Whoo!
That's a lot of
damage. And there is not that much sustain. That Robbie's quite far back. The Robbie could potentially heal most of it off through Sigurd's Scythe though. With the attack buff.
Yep. Setting up that says 3. Ooh boy. Also, I realized something here. Ooh.
Goes for the S3 here. It will give more turns for the Last Rider Crawl, but it does also reveal the Landy for later turns. Robbie will get to S3 and full heal back though. One of the reasons why counter Robbie is so scary is situations like this one. He can essentially reset his Robbie all the way here. But that was some good Chew damage. He does not get a counter on the Chew either.
Due to her buff, she kind of looking more viable these days.
Yeah. Robbie not getting as much as a heal as I would have thought. Not sure if that was a Sigurd Scythe. Or maybe because all the units are so tanky.
I think it's a bit of both, but, you know, he has to start, like, you have to have enough damage to kind of focus in. This is why it's like, if you take out either the Robbie or the Landy, the Shu and Ruel's just going to be just here, and that's not going to end well.
Yeah, getting a lot of counters on the Chew. Oh!
Good lord!
The S2 does not reset yet. I don't know if he should have held off on that S2.
That S3 is like, hello?
Yeah,
Oh, that's a lot of
may have been a
damage.
misplay on. Well, that was a lot of damage actually, but it may have been a misplay on his side using that S2 that early. He does have the Royale though that can just keep the Chew alive, but
Oaiy,
this Landy
I'm
can
sensing-
do a lot of damage here.
Are you not gonna Oh, well, you're gonna hold on to your souls? Okay. Never mind, damn.
He's probably saving them for the last
That's
Rider
a lot
Crawl.
of damage.
Because this last Rider Crawl is very soon will be getting his S3 back up, and if he's able to soul burn it, could be dangerous. Also for the Robbie to potentially get a full team heal. Really
Whoa.
good dual attack there.
2 more turns to room horse.
1 turn left. The Royale's still quite far from the S3. He may decide to either use it early. He decides to use it early on the Chew. Very, very good option. It allows you to keep the timing where it is and allows your Chew to take more turns. And allows the Royale's cooldowns to go down faster. This Chew, don't count it out yet. You can potentially kill the Landy here. And if you're able to kill the Landy, your Chew can easily deal with this Ravi.
Boy, this is kind of spooky.
The next S2 from Chew should be able to kill the Landy.
What is this
Gets
dual
a
attack
dual
here?
attack. Ooh, one more attack and it's over. Battle really needs
Why
that
your game is not balanced.
Battle really needs that to pop off soon. Needs that guiding light. If this guiding light doesn't pop, it's not gonna look pretty. Goes for the soulboard onto run. The crit
This
resistance.
anti-crit is a lie.
Not too bad that the Royale was stunned here, since the Royale still is all cooldowns up.
This Landy's dead, by the way. I'm
Yep.
just gonna throw that one
Did
out
not
there.
proc. One S1 should be able to kill here. Goes for the S1, takes out the Landy. This Chew should have S2 back up next turn, and will be able to take out the Ravi. The FCC can't. He has to land the provoke here. Oh wait, the last Rider Crawl
What's
should be
going
able to
on?
kill. This last Rider
dear.
Crawl will be killing almost all of these. So this provoke will go onto here. And the Chew will be able to take out the Ravi. Chew will have to solo the rest of the match though.
Shall we bring this
This
He's
last
so
Rider Crawl is
going
gonna
on.
start zooming.
Grooming.
I'll pierce straight through.
Chew does get her S2 back and does have the added
Counter
heal.
attack is. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, Chew popping off and did not kill the
So-
Royale.
Sober S2 here.
Oaiy.
Yep.
That is.
Gets
okay.
Kills the
Heal.
Ravi.
And the
See,
Chew
this is where I was a
wins.
little bit afraid of like Shu being here, and it's just this game, dude.
I
Nah.
don't know if he had banned something other than the Seaside. This match would have looked very different.
I thought so too.
Seaside was basically a dead pick in this matchup, so there was
That's
no
what
reason
I
for him
was
to
afraid-
ban.
That's what I was saying. Like, why do you not ban Shu? Because Shu was gonna kill you.
Yeah, because the Chew could actually tank out most of the things. And I think he did predict the Rowana pick, but he didn't trust his Ravi and Last Rider Crawl enough in this match. That's tough. That's tough. If the Chew was banned, it would have been a completely different match. That Seaside would have been giving so many turns to this Landy.
Most unfortunate.
So many turns to the Landy, so many turns to the Last Rider Crawl, so many turns to this Ravi. You would have been able to literally just rush down the opponent. Huge. It was kind of a draft.
Ouch. That
Picking well, but just picking the wrong ban is like costing him the game.
Yeah.
Yep. Unfortunate.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Fowl side, but Waffle Fluff showing that, hey, if you are scared about Ravi, Chew's kind of your answer. Very, very good showing by Chew. I'm very happy with how Chew performed today. That was
The
super
buff
good.
should like really amp her up, so it's for actual use then now.
Yeah. Might have to build mine, actually, low-key.
You have a shoe and you haven't built one.
I actually have 2, so it would actually be fast. But we do see the top part of the bracket. Very, very spicy stuff. Very, very spicy stuff so far.
Good shoe case. Pass the please.
But now we have Ours, who has not gotten back to me. I will give him one more match before I will put someone else in his shoes. Since he did talk to me before and said there was a chance he wasn't going to be able to come. So we'll probably put his opponent that he beat on here. Brand Muffin versus Oaiy will be next for now. So I'm imagining it's Brand the Man. And then we got Oaiy. So very good showing. Tough call though. It shows that a lot of matches are not necessarily won through, like, as much as we love to hate on RNG and Epic 7 and all this stuff, it really does show that drafting plays a major factor in the match, right? So showing that draft is important. Had the draft and threw it away. It's just, hate to see it. But alright.
I think he just panicked.
Yeah, probably panicked, but yeah, I'm shocked. I think it's people also just overestimate how strong CSAT is a lot and are always scared of it. But it's tough. It is what it is though. But alright, now we're moving on to the next one between Brand the Man and Oaiy. I'm excited for these two. I actually have never seen either of these players play either.
These are new.
People, I've never heard of them either.
Yeah, and then
Oh, we have some confirmation for one of the contestants at the moment. His E7 keeps crashing.
who's?
Vesper?
Oh, see, he's the one that was gonna go against ours, right?
I guess so.
Yeah, Vesper. Yeah. Well, he
Yeah,
still has some
he's
time,
having-
so hopefully he still has a whole round after this one.
Okay.
So hopefully he'll be able to get it. And we do have some people cheering for Oaiy side. So we have Brand the Man, who, Muffin, y'all, you gotta give it respect where respect is due. This man made it to champion with a 40% win rate or so. And he's made it this far in the bracket, showing that, you know, he's got the stuff.
So into the conspiracy that you rigged the brackets for sure, Blair.
And then here we have the Ross first pick from Brand the Man. We also do see the RB and Last Rider Crawban. We see Oaiy starting with Fallen Cecilia. Fallen Cecilia, I think, having almost 100% pick or ban rate at this point.
She's one of the most defensive and most annoying units to deal with.
Yep.
Gotta love it.
She's very flexible in what she does. She can enable so many things with her shields alone.
Yep. Very sleeper for a lot of people. And the variety of builds too.
Sleeper? She's like used everywhere. What do you mean sleeper?
No. As in, like, people never think of FCZ as broken. They always just think of her as like an enabler.
Yeah, she is an enabler.
Yeah, but it's dumb what she enables. But on the other side, we see a very standard draft from Brand the Man. Ross Landy, can't go wrong. Very, very simple but very strong initial draft.
I'll destroy.
Oof.
Disqualification?
This looks like my draft. I just realized that. I used to draft this for most of Season 3. And then the Kayron. Ooh.
You rarely bring your care on, so I don't want to hear this conversation.
Ooh, I like it. I like this. Let's see here what we see on the other side. I'm curious because Brand the Man has very aggressive units. He can decide to tank up or potentially, like a Ravi here wouldn't be bad, but that would make you quite squishy.
I'm sensing some most unfortunate scene of events if something happens.
He looks like he's wondering here what he's trying to do. I'm curious. I don't know
You
because
have less than 20 seconds. You
yeah,
gotta
probably
think
thinking
now.
what he wants to decide to do. But needs to start thinking quick because time is ticking down. Goes for the Ravi. Needs a defensive option now. Craw would be perfect here.
Yeah. Could
Oh,
actually be
Dorado.
Chance
Not
Eve.
bad. Not a bad option into a
What?
Cerise and a Tywin.
Yeah, I see where this is
Yeah,
going.
not bad. Not bad.
But kind of dead if you allow
If
the
you,
care
you're
on
kind
to
of
stay.
forced to keep the Cerise and a Tywin, which could be really bad for Ravi.
What?
Whoa, that would be a
Okay.
very tanky draft if he puts that Maya in there.
Not a damage if you put Seth Maya in there, actually. You can
Does
just ban
he?
out
Maya.
the Kayron and you just have a full tank draft.
Yeah, but the
Yeah,
thing
you
about it, it's
kinda
like
just-
tank and spank, y'all. This with the Cerise with the Cerise S1, it does more damage than people realize. And Brandon Man doesn't have that much sustain besides the Ravi. And Cerise is able to lock it down. I almost want to ban this Cerise. But then if he bans the Ravi, he could be in trouble. I
He's
don't know.
sure T-Star on Ice though could also have sustain, and Zerato has some sustain.
Bears
That's Zerato,
Bear.
interesting.
did not want to have to
Zerato?
deal with the does have the three because all these have provokes, right? So the Champsy could have soloed the
Yep.
whole match. But this Robbie has the potential to pop off as long as she's able to keep immunity right after the Cerise takes the S3. So the Ross will have
It depends
to
on
work
who's the
double duty.
strongest, who's going to be the one with the highest attack. We're going to have to see who it is. Because it
Hoping
could be
it's
Landy
oh yeah, it'll
first.
probably be the Landy. You're right. Oof. At least until the first couple of turns. Oh no, it'll always be Landy.
The Strict could screw over both Ross and Landy. And Robbie too, because they all have some sort of push up.
Yeah. This is the Cerise. I honestly felt the Cerise may have been the better band there. Does not hit the restrict on the, or does hit the restrict? Doesn't hit the restrict on the. He hit it on everyone but the Ross.
Well, Ross only gives himself 10%, so
Yeah.
whatever.
Has to set up
I don't know,
immunity.
Yep. Goes to the Landy.
The Landy will be able to have that immunity up, but she might just get bonked if it's a strong enough of Maya. I think he'll wait one more turn though. There's no reason to get too greedy. He might also decide to wait here with the A Tywin and save for souls.
It depends. We'll see.
Goes for the
Oh,
S3.
decides to go. I see a Dreamblade Park.
Ooh.
I see a Dreamblade Park.
Only lands with the doesn't really
Didn't
do
land
much.
anything.
It landed a decreased speed on Robbie, but that didn't really matter because she already had the debuff.
Yeah. The restrict is nice though, because it'll stop the Landy from taking too many turns.
And it prevents Robbie from actually being pushed up.
If this Landy gets a guiding light, he no longer has reach either.
So, I have to say this. Cerise plus Fawn Cecilia is kind of gross.
Oh, the F Maya counter is huge. That T-Cern's gone.
Yep.
Show you my secret weapon.
We'll get the
Someone
speed
got
bump.
crit. Oh, Prox the guy in late. Pog.
Nice, that's huge. He needed that because now he does. There's no reach for the Landy for a while. Not forever, but it will be
He
for
can
some
pick
time.
off the T-Stern though, so that's the thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
T-Cern's gone
it's-
here.
Oof.
That's
Most
tough.
unfortunate.
The F Maya, oof. F Maya is strong, dude.
No destiny.
Starts to go down to S3. Yeah, you're gonna have to need to put that defense buff up because you're gonna
And
need
the
it.
heals on Ross isn't bad either. Oh,
That
it
is
doesn't
like-
matter.
F
Yeah,
Maya
no
proving
problem.
that in a tank and spank draft, having that F Maya, it does more damage than people give her credit for.
Well, as long as she keeps the defense buff up, I mean, she hurts.
Can't reach the Landy either, the Cerise either. And Cerise is the one that's gonna set up again that S3 later.
This is a formidable opponent.
Boy.
Going very hard onto the Ross here.
Trying to enable to make sure that the S2 doesn't pop off again.
Stuns the
Oh,
FT.
there's a stun!
Pretty nice. This Cerise only has one more turn, two more turns before S2 though. She should be able to stun the Ross or the Robbie here. And get that turn
Or the
It's not
priority.
even gonna matter. Just go into the Ross. And then just
Cycle.
bump him.
Yep.
He can see S3 here, right?
No, she has one more turn.
It's
Oh.
a turn left.
But this Ross is gonna
This
be going
Tywin
down.
being pulled is kind of dumb here.
This Cerise, oof, it's taking so many turns. And got another guiding light as well on the Cerise, making it so he can't touch the Cerise for a while. Still going on the Ross, but the thing about it is that Robbie's gonna get to S3 now and potentially get turn advantage back.
And
Oh,
then strips away the guiding
he
light
won't get a
too.
turn though.
And strips away the guiding light, which is huge.
F Maya does not get the Oh, the Robbie push up goes before the restrict. Has to land the stuns. Has to push back the F Maya. Has
Gotta
to.
push back. Gotta crit.
It will get
Gotta
push
push
cleansed.
back.
Didn't hit the F Maya.
Oh.
Oh, Landy outspeeds though. Can he guiding light?
I don't know.
Needs the guiding light.
Maybe-
Needs the guiding
maybe
light.
Dev. Ooh, the crit.
The guiding light, because
Nope,
you already
the
procced it. You already procced
Oh.
it last turn, and it procs every 2 turns.
Yeah, I thought it was a
Yeah.
second turn. That's rough. It's
no,
gonna get
it's every 2
bonked.
turns.
Think you can take me on?
Bonks the Ross, okay.
Must be very confident in his
If Maya's damage? Sure,
Yeah,
I
the thing
guess.
about it is with the restrict there.
Oh,
Oh.
ouch.
With the restrict there, the
Yeah.
Robbie's useless. This Robbie's not gonna take a
Oh
turn.
yeah.
No, that's Robbie's not doing it.
And the S2 can screw it over too.
Yep, he's just gonna start cycling so hard.
I was waiting.
Oh no.
The F
That's
Maya counterattack on the
unfortunate.
T-Surin just really hurt.
Submit to threats.
And he's dual attacking with the F Maya every turn. That's too much damage for this poor Robbie.
Protect my people.
And that will be
This
the
is why
match.
Cerise-
Very commanding match. I think Brand the Man could have won had he banned the Cerise. And he could have won. The Cerise
Cerise.
just destroyed his team way too hard.
Cerise, I learned from experience. Cerise plus FCC plus anybody with like a really annoying S1 is not okay.
Yeah. Did Brand the Man get first pick that last time? Or what? Or was it Oaiy? But Cerise is tough. I think if he banned the Cerise, he could have actually have won it. But very good, very first match. Very good first match for Oaiy though.
That was kind of
Yes, Brand the Man got first pick last time. So
Okay.
it will be Oai's turn to get first pick.
Fair enough.
F
trying
Maya,
to
one of the
remember
only
things.
5 stars that I'm missing, by the way.
4-star.
And 4-star, you
4-star,
bum.
4-star, yeah. I'm missing her and ML Kawana, and I think that's it. I have all the other ML 4-stars. But let's see this one. Let's see again. Brand the Man has to be careful of that Cerise this time. If he does decide to pick the Robbie. Very underrated
Dance the
unit.
Cerise. That's the last rider crap.
That means that
See?
RB
I
is
tell
open
you.
on Oaif's side though. And he does first pick the
Yeah,
RB. Oh
first
man.
pick RB.
We have seen that the RB has a 100% win rate in the tournament as of today. So
Degen or RBs, I wasn't sure.
we'll
We
see.
saw a lot of damage RBs yesterday.
Yeah,
Kinda.
maybe this
Like,
will be a
with
Degen
no
one.
Degen ones. We have not seen any tanks. Not really. If there was one, I don't remember it. That's all I can say.
I see.
It's coming. Y'all think it's gonna be a Degen RB or y'all think it's damage RB?
I mean, if
It
it's a first
depends.
pick, I assume it's damage if it's first pick.
We see the
I
FCC.
go with it could be Degen, but I don't know. Wait a
That'll be
minute, don't bring
interesting.
Plan here.
Ooh,
Wait a
very
minute.
aggressive on
Damn.
Oai's side. Very
Yeah.
start aggressive draft on
bringing-
Oai's side.
So we're
Must be
bringing RB,
RB.
then we're bringing Fire RB, aka K.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, Carol lost his fire RB title. He's just not as prevalent as he used to be.
No, unfortunately,
Slowly coming
he
back
has
though.
lost it.
Slowly.
Karen's slowly coming back though, just because of Landy being so popular. Same with Bazaar and other big Earth threats, and with Rin looking like a really good pocket pick, he actually might start seeing an insane amount of play soon.
Ren is too situational, maybe. That's why I say like a pocket pick is probably the best word.
Ooh, I like the General Purgus on Brandon Man's side. If he can lock in a Stene, I don't know if he has one, but a Stene right here would be pretty interesting. Although there is a lot of AoE. Robbie works too. Since there's no Cerise, this is gonna go uncontested.
Takes the there's the Taiwan. Yoy.
Oh,
I'm seeing her.
Wow, F10 can be very powerful here.
Yeah,
She doesn't need to be here.
very
Cap.
very spicy draft. Oh, I use draft very strong core. Let's see what Brandon Man still has that last pick. Could pick the Rowana.
Or Ray.
Or Ray, yeah. Or tank up. That's the other option that he has. Like pick another
Or the
big tank.
DJB.
Champ C. Not bad. Again, not a bad
Right.
option. I think this time there's a lot of threats on Oai's side. I don't think there's a right pick. Although the F10 it would give a lot of turn 1 priority. But if you think you can survive long enough, then it should be okay. Or you can try to luck sack with your Landy. Since she is Earth, it'd be a 50-50. and get a big push up with the General Purgus and then get the speed buff and be able to cycle. Bans the F10 aim. Good option.
Okay, I think that's the best option out of this whole group all day.
Yeah.
Picture ban, yeah.
A lot of damage on this side though. With a lot of bulk as well.
She'll see how this goes. That's all. That first turn fast.
It is a Dejin RV. Look at the speed.
No, I mean,
This is how you know
No,
usually.
dude.
You look at the CR bar and you're like, yep, it's a Dejin RV.
that's a slow. Oh, and that's a slow K-Ron as well. So that is a counter as well. Boop. Activate the passive.
Requesting approval.
And granted. Removing restrictions.
Is that her street's uncountable, so it's
counter?
kinda,
Oh, he can't counter, I forgot. You can't counter Landy S3. No guiding light though, but not that it would have mattered since the S3 would have revealed her anyway. I don't think this Landy's living past turn 3, so it's gonna be a Ravi situation.
Indeed, it is. You really are trying to get that shenanigans. I'm guessing you're trying to cripple the. Oh yeah, that's a cripple.
Gets a good stun. Pretty big, but no slowdown on the Ravi, so this Ravi will be able to take quite a few turns.
E.
May want to hold on to that S3 here. Decides to still do the
That's a
S3.
rip it.
That means that the
That's
Ross
it.
will get to set up that increased defense. And potentially the Landy get another turn. Should have held on to it.
I would have held on to it. Now we just remove your skill null and
Yeah.
call it a day.
Remove the
man.
skill node. Does the RB counter though? Does not counter. But the Landy has
man's
another
is-
chance for guiding light. So if she procs guiding light here, he won't be able to kill with K-Ron.
Yes.
Yep. Should have held on to that S3. I'm not sure why he decided to do the S3. Goes for an S1.
Is this is an Elias knife? Whoa.
That means it's not counter K-Ron then. Most likely.
That is a slow speed one then.
Yeah. Could still be counter and just doesn't like the RNG from Dust Devil.
I mean,
Dejin RB
when in
though.
doubt.
I don't think he
Look at
kills
that
the Landy
14K
here though.
HP.
Doesn't go for the S3 this time, but it is not enough to kill the Landy. RB2 right now still has. I think he lost one match in Little League, and that was it.
Look at that duel.
Nice dual attack there. Still not enough to get her the S3, and the thing about it is Guiding Light will not proc this time. So this will be Landy's last turn.
Got the immortality off the way. That's for sure. Well, it's gonna be a Ross and a Ravi team. That's for sure. Goodbye, Landy.
If he stuns the Charon here, it could be pretty big. It's gonna be a Ravi versus the rest of the team situation. Stunt?
Freaking Tywin.
I always forget Tywin does that. Sometimes I forget that Tywin cleanses right away. That's one of the reasons why
Freaking
it's not the
Tywin.
best for Ravi, but it's still pretty good. Can try to strip the Charon here off of his immortality and kill with the Ravi.
Oh, that barrier's kind of thick though, Blair. I don't know.
I hope you
Oh,
Wait a
it has the
minute.
soul burn.
Whoa,
Not what I was expecting,
are you really gonna
but he gets the
go-
S3 here uncontested from the
Woo!
Tywin.
Look at that crit.
Hits the RV, hits everyone.
Look at that damage.
The stun will
Look
stick.
at that stun.
No stun on the Charon though, so the Charon will get an S3 here. Should not kill the Ravi or the Ross though. No attack buff is not gonna kill. We may see a Dejin RV. We'll see what Dejin RV can actually do. Goes for an AoE, pretty good option since you're not gonna get a kill with an S1. But the Ross can kill everyone here. He can start going for the Tywin first.
Oh my gosh, dual attacks are not okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, we're seeing some duels. Setting up for the Ravi to solo. Oh, no crit. I feel that. I feel that though. I feel that.
I just felt crit not reaching hands.
Has to
That's
realize
not-
he
that's not-
cannot hit the Tywin here.
He
The
has
Tywin is
he
going
has
to
put-
cleanse. The Tywin's going to
but
cleanse. I think
does
you
need to
forgot
put up
about it.
defense buff, Blair. Oh no!
Yep.
RB coming through.
Has the S3 here, which is actually really bad because it'll land the glancing hit on the Ravi.
Nick,
Does not land the glancing hit.
Ghost in the S3. Woo!
I don't think I want to kill the RB yet. Just because you want to set up before he does the S3 again. Now you're not going to get to set up immunity. He should have held on to that S3.
Slowly.
You know, you're playing the risky plays. Counterattack. Oh my god.
Does not
hello?
cleanse. He should not have done the S3 right there. He should have kept the RB since the RB was so far back, finished the A Tywin off, set up the Ross immunity, and then kept going with Ravi. Because now the Ravi is
not that greedy. And he already proc Dreamblade, so I don't know.
And the A Tywin only has one more turn.
Yep, the defense break.
He'll get an S3 here too.
This is most unfortunate.
That greed may have cost him the match. Yeah, that cost him the match. The no immunity cost him the match. Should not have gone for the S3 there. Now this RB just kills.
Yep, goodbye.
Oh, Brandaman! It's okay, I understand nerves get onto you, but DJ RB popping off. Brandaman, that was a very winnable game for him. It was a very close match. Oaiy didn't do any misplays, and Brandaman had a couple of misplays there that caused him the match. Quite a few misplays on Brandaman's side. And it cost him the match. That's tough. It's tough to see that when you lose a match to misplays. But Oaiy, very solid drafts through and through, man. It's gonna be interesting seeing how far he can actually make it.
I did enjoy the match, by the way, so...
Yeah, it was spicy.
Nice try.
Very spicy from both sides. The Ravi was popping off, but... Yeah, those misplays will hurt, will kill you, man. It's tough. It takes time to get used to the Ravi. But since we don't have any word from ours, we will do Vesper versus Lunar. Since it looks like ours could not make it today.
Yeah, schoolwork can be very hard.
So we will have Lunar versus Vesper. So this will be very interesting. Lunar getting here, beating Cabbage. If you wanted to say how you got beat by Lunar, it was very spicy actually. So I'm excited on this.
I went to go and get something to eat, by the way, Blair. I just didn't want to say much. Didn't want to interrupt.
But let's see now between the Lunar and Vesper. And RB maintains his 100% win rate. So it looks, no matter if it's Degen RB or if it's Speed RB, 100% win rate, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. It's so tight. It's always so tight.
When in doubt, ban RB.
I do not blame the RB bans there. Early Fawn Cecilia pick. Again, I think we are going to see a 100% pick or ban rate for Fawn Cecilia. We do see the Spider Croc come out. Do we see the other Golden Boy?
The Bazaar.
No. That's nice. Big difference from Little League. No one used Bazaar in Little League.
I don't think that many people had Bazaar, if you think about it. Or don't have the speed gear for Bazaar. You gotta understand.
That's true.
That, Blair.
But I run a 240 speed Bazaar and he's chilling. He wins me games still. It's fast enough to counter the tank teams usually.
You aren't even fit to kiss my...
Look here, sir. Not everybody is lucky enough to get, like, Bazaar. I still want him.
Hey, he'll get a banner, I'm sure. He's gotten a lot of banners in the past, so I expect him to get more this year as well.
Free
But
to
so
play
far-
live strong. But yeah.
Vesper has a very strong Knight core with these three.
What is this triple knights? Get this out of here.
It's so good. What you mean? Triple Knights are just so good. Brad
That's the
Muffin,
words from
it was
Hoove.
good. It was a
From
good match. I'm really seeing. I think Oaiy is gonna take it all the way, man. My bet is on Oaiy.
I'm not going to doubt Hoove if he doesn't choke.
That is true. So my money's on Oaiy. Millie's money's on Hoove. And then we see that Ravi also 100% play rate today.
Fire
Kinda
Charlotte
crazy.
is coming to play right now, Blair. Let's go.
This is exciting. Ooh, punishing the Bazaar. Really punishing the Bazaar. But
I mean, it's 50-50. Hufine has to have that tech
Yes.
in order to be usable.
but the thing you have to
Unless
realize,
this is like a DPS one.
the big thing right now though is if he picks Holiday Euphine, he's forced to ban the Last Rider Crop. Forced to.
Oh yeah, we all learn not from Counter-Strike, by the way. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about it. You should always ban the last rider crowd regardless, because
Yeah.
situations.
Dandy, much better option, although this does set up for the Robbie to potentially solo if he bans the Charlotte. So we'll see how the bans go. It's a very ban heavy situation. Also speed, because if he lets the Bassar through and F Clurry should be able to outspeed. Typically Falconeer Clurries are on a faster speed tier than Bassars. And then for the Charlotte, if he bans the Charlotte, then Robbie has a potential to solo.
I'm leaning towards either Clurry or FCC. I'm leaning between those two mostly, because you want to get rid of the barrier, or do you want to get rid of the first turn somebody might get sniped? Blair, did you put up the thingy?
Well, I don't need to, because usually right here it's the they changed it for me, so I don't have to do it. Fast forward thinking about the ban. Bassar and F Clurry ban. Kind of expected, but that means the Seaside will get free reign here. Could be scary.
But it's still scary here because Charlotte can pop off a little bit too, and if you're lucky, the Stene might die.
Yeah, he has to kill the Stene because the last rider call pro Seaside is gonna be a ton of damage.
These fast Rosses, by the way, love to see it.
Take this.
Ooh.
Let's see here with the Landy taking the turn away from the last rider cross, pretty big.
That's a 15k HP Landy. Hello?
Pretty nice actually. Good damage too. Whew. Big damage onto the Stene. Decreased defense.
That defense on that Charlotte looking kind of spice, by the way.
Yeah. It's a really strong Landy though. Just look at the Landy. Even though it was tanky, look how much damage it did to these. It might just be an HP stack, no defense.
Yeah, it has no. It's just HP only. That has no defense. I'm sticking with it. Will the Charlotte be popping off though?
If the Charlotte doesn't kill the Stene, you will get a recycling last rider crop barrier here.
Away with you.
Oh,
wait a minute!
Very
That counter though.
big counter on the Robbie, and the Robbie can potentially slowly take the Charlotte, but you can also start going for the Landy. Big options here.
Lunar has to pick which one he wants to start
Working on, yeah. The Charlotte didn't do that much damage though.
Wait!
Soulburn's onto the Landy. It's not quite enough, but the Stennis should be able to finish the job. No matter if he does S3 or S1, the skill nullifier will be going away. So this Landy is gone.
Yeah, this Landy is like, she did not be able to be found. Counter attack on this Robbie, let's go.
I think, Lunar, it looks very good favor in Lunar side. Mainly because the last rider crawl being so strong. Resets the decreased defense here. Should be able to set up an S3 on the Landy. Take her out of the game. Even if she doesn't kill, the Seaside will, right?
Yeah.
The Landy's gone. The Charlotte wasn't doing as much damage as I thought she would be. And
She
the
was
Seaside.
tanky. Wait a minute.
Not quite enough, but the S3 from
The
SSD.
Seaside's right there.
Yeah, just right there to finish it off.
No crit on the, you just die.
No one able to be buff on the Charlotte is actually pretty big.
She's got unhealable, like it matters.
Yeah, it would have been if he. Should not have gone for that S3. You will get another last rider crawl barrier here for the S10. Oh wait, she already did it. He did it. He already did it before. I wasn't keeping up. He already did do it. I remember now. I remember now. I forget that this Charlotte is not moving as fast. He should be able to kill off the standard with this.
Yeah. Blair, stop being boosted.
Yeah, I forgot about it. That it already had happened.
But the Charlotte dies regardless because Robbie about to pop off.
Yep.
Let's freaking go.
S3 on Robbie, kill the FCC, kill the Charlotte, and the Ross is by himself, cannot solo
I'm
the
seeing
Robbie.
crit, by the way.
Also, Lunar does have one of the better Robbies I've seen
Holy
today.
sacrifice, Charlotte. You love to see it. not,
He should not hit
not
the
okay.
Charlotte for a little bit longer.
that is not okay, by the way. Woo, boy.
I forget that all these units have a one-turn one. I still think at this point in the game, that Charlotte has had a decreased defense
That
this whole
Charlotte
game
is
on
just
her.
getting wailed. Oh, and also because, you know, you should have banned the crowd because
Yeah.
you're just feeding him AoEs.
The last Rider
But
Crawl
now-
kind of clapped it there. Could get a big crit here, but it doesn't matter because the Robbie just kills here.
Oh my gosh.
There
You
we
were holding
go.
on to dear life, Queen of the Swamp.
Very
today.
powerful. I really do think Vesper had a way better chance if he had banned the last Rider Crawl.
Yeah, when in doubt, ban last Rider
Because the
Crowd.
thing about the Bazaar, it's like you have enough fire units and you have enough damage, you should be able to deal with most of the stuff, right? But the last Rider Crawl was actually setting up so many barriers that you were not able to kill the Stenny turn 1, and it just recycled it way too much. Way too much. So this time, I believe, I need to double check again who got first pick on this match. It was actually Vesper that got first pick, so Lunar will get first pick this time.
Yeah.
Oh no, it was, yeah, it was, yes, Lunar will get first pick this time. Yeah, there we go.
I can't pull up my computer right now, Blair, so you gotta do your best.
Yeah, I was looking back at the stream because I'm able to see the stream on the side. So let's see it. Let's see Lunar versus Vesper round 2. Very spicy so far. We're about to get to semis as well, which is crazy to me.
Wait, I mean, if you guys move fast enough, I don't have to sit up all night, and I could go to sleep.
Let's see this one. Arby versus Cerise. Band. They kept the same band, pre-bands. Lunar taking away the Fallen Cecilia. Does Vesper take away the last Rider Crawl?
I mean, do you have?
Yes, he does. He takes away the last
Fair
Rider
enough.
Crawl.
I mean, somebody said he was garbage, but look how powerful he is.
Yeah, last Rider Crawl. I still can't believe how strong he became. He defines the meta at this point. He's defined the meta for the past all of season 3 and most of season 2. He defined the meta.
Since his initial release until like freaking the last season, good lord, how oppressive he was.
Yeah.
That we had to change Frenzy just because of
Last Rider
you
Crawl
know,
teams. That's
not
so
just
crazy.
him, also Mo Hayes because
Oh yeah, Mo Hayes was
HP
pretty.
scaling units.
I remember Crawl too. Crawl used to be
Not
pretty
okay.
good.
Still pretty good, but he is like he is your standard knight that you only bring if you're trying to deal with certain units. True damage is nice, by the way. Oh, Lunatics gets the Tywin, picks the Robbie.
The only thing this time is that Vesper does have last pick, so he will be able to get a last pick seaside here. So he can save the seaside pick here. And if Lunar doesn't bring a Rowan or something, it could be dangerous actually. So it will be very interesting how this goes.
Picks the Landy. You gonna go for Landy 2 for 2?
Landy against Robbie is always tough matchups, but you know if Landy quits on Robbie, it usually Landy wins those matches.
I mean, that's when she tries to be an ML5 because she's limited. You get the joke?
Is it because she's a robot?
See.
Yeah, that's what I imagined. Who's the other commentator? Is Millie from the Discord. But yeah, it's good times. We do see the Falconeer Chloe coming out. Vesper looking like he's gonna have to ban the Robbie with these picks.
And right now, I'm not really counting on the F Flurry really getting through at this point.
I wonder what will be the other picks here. And honestly, it's so different.
Don't know.
I'm still shocked on how different the matches are from all the other ones that we've seen, like from high champion and mid champion, and low and like little league. Just very different, very tanky in mid champion.
You kind of have to be because
Yeah, it's just the
I
most
should say
consistent.
this.
Yeah.
It's the most consistent in shenanigans, because I don't know about you, Blair. I hate being in jail. Yeah, kind of. Y'all tryhards are tryhards.
Now is the time.
True.
Oh, Crow's here.
And picks up the T-Surin.
Lunar looking so bulky, dude. All I see is Wall on this side. Wall and a unit that goes very well. 2 units that go very well with Wall.
I'm gonna say this, and I'll say this once. Not making a bad joke. Forgive me if I insulted somebody. Lunar, I know you're Korean, but you're looking like the Great Wall of China with this wall.
Oh my goodness. This will be interesting. The seaside pick was expected. I imagine Lunar will ban the seaside, and Vesper has to ban the Robbie. Has to ban the Robbie. It's not much of an option here for him.
Yep.
Let's see who he ends up. Has to. I don't see a way that he wins with Robbie being on the board. Bans the landing instead.
Ooh, I don't know.
That seaside has the potential to just absolutely dominate this match.
I mean, LR Crow is kind of in danger, but also seaside as well. But you just give the turn. It's just.
Because the thing about it is, you set up immunity with Last Rider Crawl. You set up increased defense with Ross. There's no strips. You're just waiting for Crawl until he can horse. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be the thing. It's just.
Ooh. And it's going right away on the Crawl. The only thing here is that it is going to get cleansed by the Atai win.
Yeah.
Does he cleanse the decreased defense or the provoke?
No, this is the provoke.
Oh man, I would try to not hit that Crawl any more than I have to. Just pop that S3 or S1 or something, and then just
please do.
Pray that you don't, that this Last Rider Crawl just doesn't horse you.
Because you're asking for a horse.
Oh
in like
man,
less than ooh, a few turns.
Once more.
Whoa, what is these dual attacks?
It's poking down a little bit now. The thing about it is, I would almost want to do the AoEs here, right? Because you want the seaside to do more S2s, so that your Crawl goes lower, and so you can kill.
I think you still want Crow to get the defense buff, so
I think he wants to
negate some.
I don't think Crow makes it to the next turn though. I would have thought you'd use all your AoEs, do all your damage, and then kill the seaside and you win the game. But now you don't kill the seaside. Your Crow will still have decreased defense. Seaside's about to set up. Granted, it will get cleansed though. The decreased defense will get cleansed here.
Yeah. Look at that. Ooh.
So much
I saw that
damage.
HP on that Crow and I was happy for once. 26k HP Crow.
20k or 26k?
26.
Yeah,
actually.
oh yeah, those tank Crows are nasty.
Ah! Oh my gosh. I'm sorry if I screamed for a moment, but you know. Also, Cabba was yelling at you. I'm sorry.
Oh wait, why? Oh.
Because she said she was
eating.
going to eat.
Let's see this. The
Make my head.
Let's see the Rust
Oh my
here.
gosh.
The Rust can set up immunity in S2, but it's so risky. It just literally becomes who kills first. Does the seaside kill the team or does the Croc kill the seaside first?
I'm looking at 3 knights and 1 DPS on either side.
Spooky, because if Seaside pops off, Caesarin just dies.
And you guys call me.
Goes for the S3 to get the big lifesteal here.
I mean, you have no choice, my guy.
I mean, SSD was gonna proc anyway, so might as well go for it, right?
No decreased defenses. This is getting so close. It's such a mad race. Because the thing about it is, I think this Croc can actually potentially kill. It kills the seaside. This next turn. Yeah, I think the seaside dies here to the Crow. And I don't think the Falconeer Clurry's up for a few more turns either.
He has 3 more turns than he has 3.
If he kills with the Crow here, which he should be able to, he needs to take out this T-Surin as soon as possible. And he might be able to win with the Falconeer Clurry in the last Rider Crow, right?
I don't think so.
If he kills T-side, then he's not gonna have a lot of ways to reach T-Surin. And T-Surin just light store. I'll be back.
He'll need one Ross S1.
Woo! Also, I was going to say this.
Oh yeah.
Since
Oh yeah,
the
that
HP
kills.
on that crowd, and that barrier is kind of tiny. I don't see Seaside surviving.
This crowd's gone. Or the seaside's gone. This
Very
side's
tasty
not
crown.
surviving
That's a
this.
lot of damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
That is a dead Seaside. Told you.
He'll have to hit. How much turns till the last rider crossed? Ooh, still 3 turns. That's quite a few.
Even if the last rider crowd does do something, I don't think it's gonna matter because if Fallen Cecilia procs her like skill null anytime soon before then, it's
Oh
just
yeah, he's holding on to it. Ooh.
just in case. So I don't see that working. So there's gotta be provoke somewhere. Like you would have to lock down. Also, this is a 20k HP
F Clary?
Clary.
Yeah, it's I think it's a slow tank one. That's why I think if he's actually able to kill the T-Surin, he's in a really good position. But ooh, big assist actually.
You know, immunity is gone, by the way, Blair. Smile.
Oh, there should be
S3
a Tywin
sober.
S. Oh no, I forgot about a Tywin.
Soul burning S3 here.
Smile.
Yep,
So
big
fucking
damage. Does get the barrier though. Maybe he'll get lucky, no stuns.
Stunned everybody
be
but Emma
crazy.
Crow.
The last
Yeah,
rider Crow
that's
will
kinda
set up
sneaky.
another speed buff. Has to start hitting this T-Surin though. I don't know why
can.
he keeps going on the thing about it is because he's taking so long to kill the T-Surin, she's already well over 50%.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, not to mention, that A Tywin, that's a tank effectiveness one, not the golden boy damage one.
Oh, that last rider Cross provoked down. Oh, I think Lunar Tsuyu is gonna be taking this one.
Oh, it's Lunar fighting. Ah.
Yeah,
Very
Lunar
close.
fighting.
Very, very close. The win condition was whoever got rid of the backline first won the game.
Imagine
Yeah.
if somebody used T Crozet here, that would have been so fun.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, T Crozet would have been nice here too.
But that's tough. That's really rough. Yeah, that was game. It literally just came down to who took out the backline first. And it looks like Lunar was able to take out the seaside.
Shenanigans.
Crow showing why Crow is so good in the Bruiser versus Bruiser. Kind of a unit I haven't seen as much play from. People opting for the Emil Knights instead of Crow recently. So you
The
don't
Crow
see-
is more or less a 1-for-1 in a sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I always find his defense buff cycling really invaluable since it's on a 3-turn
Yeah.
cooldown.
Yeah. In some cases, sometimes people go for Prowl over Ross, but you know, it depends.
Depends on playstyle since Ross is more on the aggressive side.
True.
But they're always good when you ever see like all tank drafts like this. It's very Season 1 reminiscent, where you see all tanks on both sides and one big DPS in the backline. But it usually does become whoever Crawl becoming really powerful in these matches since there's not as much damage either, and only one damage threat. If you take out the damage threat, you see here that Crawl is still super far from being killed, and he's already right there. He's already like about to get S3 back up, which is another unit just gone in 2 turns. So a lot of
Can I
pressure.
still yeah, that's a lot of pressure, right, Blair? Sorry.
No,
But,
you're fine, but it's tough. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough going against a good crowd. And a
If
26k
he's
HP one.
a tanky and a good one is just that's goals, by the way.
So Vesper will be taken out here by Lunar.
Lunar popping off. Is this gonna be a guilty versus guilty match? Because Hoove and Lunar are part of the same guild, Celestine.
That is true. Yeah, that's the GG. It's tough, dude. There's so many provokes on this side too. Crowd provoke, FCC provoke, a Tywin provoke, and then the Tempest turn. So disgusting. So good. All tank teams just hit different, you know? They hit a little bit different. But that is going to be this match. So very powerful so far. So now we have Waffle
Oh, no.
Fluff versus Hoove. So we are at the semi-finals, y'all. Semifinals getting so close to the end. We've seen a lot of really good stuff. I am gonna make a poll, and who do you guys think is gonna win from what you guys have seen? All these players are all playing Bruiser, so they're all playing FCC, Tank, and Spank, right? So it could actually be anyone's game. It's just who, and they're all playing Robbie Landy, which is just so weird. Not the same level of diversity we saw in the other parts of the tournament, but I will make a quick poll and see who you guys think is gonna win. But we're moving to the semis, which is, that's crazy. Already at the semis. So let's get Hoove, who we haven't seen in a while, and let's get Waffle Fluff. Oh, was it Waffle Fluff or was it Fowl or Waffle Fluff? It was Waffle Fluff, right?
Waffle.
Yeah, it was Waffle. So let's see it. Let's see it. Mid-champ Bruiser tier. Honestly, everyone here is so Bruisery. So let's see it.
Bruiser is consistent in their playstyle. It's very safe too.
Yeah. The thing about it, it's especially like, because usually when you think of like where people are with their drafts, right? The way that I notice where different players are, literally, it's like players that are still missing gear, still missing the resources, are very limited. Then you get to mid-champion, where it's like where players have a very solid core set of units, but they typically go for one playstyle only. So that's why you usually see so much Bruiser in this region, is because it's like, why would you not build Bruiser? It's the most consistent, it's going to get you the most builds, and if you can only build certain number of units, those are the ones, right? Because the more fun playstyles take a lot. And then in Champion is where you see the full diversity, because it's like, they already got to the point they needed to get, and they already have all these matches under the belt. They have all these units that they already have built, and they have a lot longer time playing the game. So that's why you see a lot more diversity higher up and lower down.
And you also start to see you also get to see not just builds, but you also get to see hybrid teams, which is one of the few teams you do see. Like you see Control Bruiser too. We see like a lot of different types of cleave, and also you start seeing like less Bruiser teams or Bruiser cleave teams.
Yeah.
And that's where the real fun begins.
It's interesting.
Traditional Bruiser.
It definitely is very, very interesting, like the difference that you see as the higher you go up. Especially like with like the R team and Mercedes higher up that you see like a bunch of other like tank buster units that you normally wouldn't think of.
You also get to see some old school units that no one plays that much. People forget about Harado, by the way. I don't forget Harado. I just don't have the gear to use him right now.
Also, looking at the drafts right now, surprised Waffle Fluff didn't go for a Bazaar here. I wonder if he probably doesn't have a Bazaar, because Landy and Fallen Cecilia, Bazaar just destroys this draft right here. It just forces him into a corner, right? So picking a Bazaar would have forced Hoove into a corner, but we don't see that Bazaar pick up there. One of the reasons why people don't recommend actually picking Landy with Fallen Cecilia, and now you see Hoove tanking up because there's not that much AoE pressure from a Bazaar.
Well, take the seaside.
A stripper in this draft would be very powerful, but if you don't have any stripper builds, then that's on you, dude.
Like here, Briarwitch Bazaar, boom, this team is just dead. Like it's GG, it's over, right? If you were to have that, but again, that's the big difference. So that's why you don't see this as much, is because it's very susceptible to getting double strippered and control, or getting double strippered and then just you don't get any advantage, right? You don't get the speed buffs, you don't get you're forced to ban the Bazaar, which means all your other strong picks stay alive.
It's also like Cerise can also come in. Like I'm just gonna throw that. Whoa! Wait!
First stage ball of the day.
Wait!
We do need one more damage.
What is he doing here right now?
Hey, a stripper's a stripper, but it's tough into Seaside, or not into Seaside, into Fallen Cecilia, and we do see the Lencia. Wow.
Here's the other stripper. So okay, we got Bruiser strippers.
This is nice. This is a really unique draft. I like this draft. Hoove does have that last pick though, which is always so powerful. There's a good chance that Hoove may actually be forced to ban the Sage Ball. So this is
Sage Ball can do some things. Wait,
what?
Tania. Hoove.
What?
Your 10A.
Now they're just spicing.
brass units, so.
Yeah, that is true. You're bringing back your tinny. Mad props to you, bud.
Do you ban the FCC or do you ban the seaside?
Do you ban barrier, innate barrier, or do you
If you ban the FCC, it's because you think he's gonna leave the Sage Ball. If you ban, I think you ban FCC regardless.
Oh, they
not
did
bad.
the correct bans.
Took the gamble and it worked out for him. The only thing is that Laney's gonna have some time, but you do have the Lencia there that should be able to set up, right? That Alencia should be able to strip the Landy, and the Ravi should be able to follow up.
If I must fight.
Whoa, these fast Rosses.
That's
Love
nice.
to see it.
Do you go for the S2 for the immunity so that you're not able to get slapped by F10? Eh?
Purifying flame.
Goes for the S3 instead for survival.
Sometimes it's sometimes better to go be safer than sorry.
We'll get to provoke down the F. Oh, he probably just gonna provoke down the Tenet here with the F Flurry.
Portrait of Saviors. Wait a minute, that's an
Elris
Elbert.
Sword F Flurry. You love to see it.
Oh no. Why
You
here?
love to see it.
Oh,
No
no.
15% either. The only thing is that the defense buff is a little redundant, but I get what he used it.
Join me.
Oh, dual attack.
Didn't even matter. Also, that Ravi doesn't have that much defense.
I see why he used the Ravi now. But it should still be fine. The Ravi should be okay. I
No,
mean,
she got crit.
she is fire. She has Sigurds. She'll be able to heal quite a bit here.
I don't know about that, bub. That 10
Oh, big sleep here, actually. She'll be able to get a big strip here, hopefully.
Maybe
Does it have
smile.
Does not hit the Tene, though.
I mean, 10 got defense broken. The barrier comes.
They get the full team strip, which is huge. Wakes up the... wakes up the
to the land
Emperor.
here, right?
You can
it'd be right
potentially
back, man.
S2 here and kill the Landy or stun the Landy at least. Kills the Landy. Oh.
Ouch.
And this Ravi has
Defense
S3.
rate.
I think this game is pretty much over. The Ravi just so strong. Such a strong.
Counterattack flurry.
Counter flurry.
That's not okay.
It's just so much cycling. So showing again, Waffle Fluff definitely heard us talking. And that's what we said in High Champion. You don't see these very bulky teams all the time because people can do the things that you guys just saw, right? You get the double strip with the Ravi, and it's like, what do you do in this
Counterattack.
situation, right?
This is not okay.
Can do the S3
So
here.
Pinky Robbie too.
Slash the terrain.
It's just very strong. Very good stuff. Very good stuff.
Please no stun. Oh no. I didn't stun the FCC, but
It did not.
Tene-
Once the 10 is
the Tene-
gone, Robbie can solo these two quite easily. I'm surprised he doesn't keep.
wait, why is this dual attack chances higher right now in this tournament, Blair? Tell me things.
Hey, when it matters, units, if you have friendship 10 units, they just pop off for some reason, you know? Switching to the 10A. I mean, like, the thing about it, it's like, this Ravi S3 will kill here. The Ravi can easily solo Last Rider Crawl on FCC. I don't see a win path for Hoove at this point.
No, this is unfortunate.
Show your elders some respect.
Does not get the decreased defense there. But the thing about it's like, we get another
Oh, this
S3.
Ravi is not okay. Ooh.
The no cooldown Ravi. Y'all realize she did it every other turn, right? And this time she does get the full team.
Let's do this.
That's not okay.
Yeah, that's the game. Ravi's so powerful into these type of teams. It's one of the reasons I'm very happy he picked the Lencia, he picked the Sage Ball. To show, that's why you don't see those very tanky teams and why you don't see FCC with Landy as often as you think you would higher up. It's just because once you pick those two, it's just, you put yourself in a very precarious situation. But this time we will have, I'm not sure who gets first pick this time. So Hoove will get first pick this time. So there we go. Very spicy. I would have banned the Robbie as well. The Sage Ball was a gamble, right? Robbie being so powerful. So let's see it. Hoove gets Hoove. This could be the end for Hoove, and Waffle Fluff could take it all the way to the end. Or we could potentially see Hoove reverse 2-0 it. Always not a fun time when you're the person that's behind. Ooh, first pick.
Taking that Falconer Clary because you know that Clary was not okay.
Going with Sage Ball early this time. And taking the FCC away. Very good combo here. Not a lot of counters to Sage Ball. One of them being FCC and taking that away just makes Sage Ball always almost live. So very strong.
Siri could
Strong Sage Ball counter too.
And we see Hoove going with the cookie cutter draft this time. Very good draft, right? It's the one I always recommend my all my viewers to have a fucking Clary and a Ross build and a DPS. Robbie being one of the best ones. But oh man.
Ooh. I'm feeling a Hoove moment right now.
Waffle Fluff is looking kind of strong here.
Also, did someone pull out their credit card? I'm just gonna throw that right out there.
Waffle Fluff switching very rapidly from his past draft.
Takes the seaside.
I don't like that seaside pick because he can easily pick Last Rider Kron Roana here.
I mean, not everybody wants to pick Luana into seaside these days.
It's just more of a soft counter seaside, to be honest. Not
But
really
yeah.
could just pick the Last Rider Kron and another DPS as well, since the Falconer Clary also does serve as a counter to seaside. So having just the Last Rider Cross should be enough. And then being able to put another DPS that can actually deal with the Stene. RB here would have, one of the reasons why, like if you think about it, if this was RB, oh man, this team loses to RB quite easily. But no RB on the board.
Waffle literally banned RB. My man's was like, I've heard about who's RB. None of that today.
There we go. Hoove's just looking very solidified there with the T-Surin pickup. Will be interesting what he decides to ban because there's only one knight on Waffle Fluff's side. If Hoove decides to ban the Fallen Cecilia, there is 0 knights and there's a lot of AoE. But that does mean that and he does decide to go for that. So he does decide to go for the FCC ban. I imagine he'll try to lock down the Sage Ball with F Clary and take him out early.
I don't know. You have two choices. You either take out the Sage or you take out
the Seaside. I think you have to take out the Sage Ball because the Sage Ball takes away your turn. Right?
I'm not even really worried about
Sage
the
Ball.
Seaside. I was actually worried about
Oh, not like this!
Not like this.
Not like this!
this.
Decides to hold on to the S2. Why?
Also, there's a lot of souls, by the way. This 10 is gonna be popping.
Wait, why hold on to the souls though?
No, look at Waffle's side, literally.
No, not the souls. Why hold on to the S2? Because the thing about it is you do the S2, you lock down his team completely. You can set up into your your C side, the rest of your team, right? So very interesting that he decided to hold on to it because he might potentially just lose the Sage Ball here to this T-Surin.
Unbuffable and silence is about to be a hell of a drug, my guy.
Does not land. Oh, this Robbie might actually go down here.
Oh no.
He's gonna be able to. There's no silence on Sage Ball is huge. He can just S3 the Robbie and the Robbie's gone, and he gets to heal back up. Oh man!
That's
silence the flurry, which that doesn't really matter, but.
And he soul burns it for good measure.
Just so
no.
That's a 22k HP ball, by the way.
That's a very bulky Sage Ball, by the way. And that's just it. That's gonna be the game. I don't think Hoove comes back from this.
No.
The stun on the Robbie was so big. The attack tuning, because the thing about it is he gave the immunity to T-Surin, not to Robbie.
Oh no, not like this.
Because T-Surin typically has more attack than Robbie.
Yep, until Robbie ramps up, so not looking great. And the Seaside, oh man, that Seaside's just eating this team alive. Sage Ball can just
like this.
Sage Ball can do anything here, and
Yeah, it doesn't even matter anymore.
I don't think she has the T-Certain will have enough heal to survive a Chew.
No, she will not survive whatever Shu does to her. That's the most unfortunate.
That S3 on Falconeer Clary, one of the reasons Falconeer Clary is so frustrating to use.
You get 15% and you just cry.
Yeah. Surprised he didn't go for an S2, but I guess he's... Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't go for an S2, but I guess it doesn't matter here because the Falconeer Clary is defense broken. So yeah, it's over. It's over. It's over.
I had my money on you, you lied to me.
Waffle Fluff, what a change. Waffle Fluff, that draft, he like from the first matches that I saw, he was drafting very standard, right? But this, mixing it up quite a bit into a very unique team. Very, very good. Very, very good draft. That's the draft I expect from higher up players. Very, very well made draft from Waffle Fluff. That's what I expect from like high champion players actually. Those type of drafts where it's like it's not you. It has very versatile, a lot of versatility, a lot of comeback potential. Very good game.
You can switch on a quick on a draft. I like to see it.
Yeah, very strong from Waffle Fluff. That was very powerful. Very, very powerful.
Waffle should have not been in like the higher tier.
Oh no, the thing about it is Waffle Fluff almost lost several times. You guys saw it too. Very spicy.
Yeah.
Though. Very good drafting from Waffle Fluff. That he's putting on the big brain cap, bro. He put that cap on, and he's starting to think. This guy after this legend. But now we get Oaiy and Lunar. Oaiy having some very well made units. Again, the staple of mid champion. You know, having those core team of knights that are very, very powerful. But at the same time, you have Lunar who has all the same knights, but also has the A Tywin that Oaiy does not have. So it will be interesting to see if Lunar takes away Oaiv's picks, right? Because I imagine Oaiy does not have a large champion pool. So Lunar may try to go for the champion pool and try to take it away.
If Lunar loses, I will be very disappointed.
In Lunar? Because Lunar took you out,
right? Yes.
Lunar took Small Cabbage out. We do see the RB ban and the Last Rider Crawl ban. So we will see the A Tywin. Oh, sorry, he didn't have Last Rider Crawl, but he does have the A Tywin and Fawn Cecilia. Lunar does have those as well. So he does grab the Fawn Cecilia. Again, it's the best way you can start the match. Is just grab the Fawn Cecilia as early as possible.
I think Rylet took that too seriously.
But let's see who he gets right here. But yeah, F Clary, man, it really stuff. It really, really sucks when fucking Clary just does an S3, man. That's one of the reasons I bench my fucking Clary from PvP. I already deal too much with control and missing 15%. I was like, I cannot have a unit that just loses. You actually legit just lose the game if you miss S3.
Yeah, it's very you need to land S3, otherwise Flurry doesn't really do anything on her own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She just sits
and
there
with such a long cooldown, you just have to try and keep cycling.
Yeah. Lunar taking away the A Tywin here. So I wonder if what Oaiy will do here, because we haven't seen him pull out a lot of other knights. Takes the Robbie. Nice and oh wait, switches to Ross last second. Very scary there.
Oh no, I'm seeing Cerise here. Blair.
I love seeing Cerise, man. But Cerise and Zoe Talman is not. Cerise and Zoe Talman is not the best in the world, just because you don't get that advantage that you would with the speed. So I am curious if Lunar will. I think Lunar is trying to go for Oaiy small champ pool right now. I wonder how he'll be, because you see the RB ban. He took away the A Tywin. He took away the Rot. Yeah, I think Lunar is targeting, because Oaiy does not have the biggest champ pool. He has a very strong core of units, but it's starting to show that the smaller champ pools can be very detrimental in tournaments.
Yes, and also, is it just with that's the case, you know, this feels like, you know, our almost legend tier god, Dio.
Oh yeah, Dio. Yeah, with Dio that. Yeah, because they're both like very, like they're not like veteran players from like day one, right?
No.
So you see that, yeah, there's not gonna be another knight. I'm surprised. I wonder if he has like a crown or something built in there. But Lunar taking away almost everything away from him. We're seeing the
Wait,
A-Collie.
I'm seeing
Ooh,
A-Collie.
spicy, spicy. No souls for the A-Collie though.
Honestly, with this draft, I think T-Crozet could be an addition just in case this thing happens again.
Yeah, Lunar hitting it on
Oh, there's the
head.
Bazaar.
Oh,
There's the
man. Yeah, that's the That's the thing that people don't realize, right? People only see players very often one time in RTA, and they're like, oh, they have all these knights. Clearly, they're like pay to win or something. But they don't realize that like champion pools are a big deal. I honestly think a bigger champion pool is more powerful than having all the perfect units. And it's starting to show that Lunar just took away so many picks there from Oaiy.
But don't forget, Blair, you actually need to have a good set of gear if you want to
That's
make
true.
a unit
That's
actually
true.
viable.
So that's, again, showing that mid-champion, it just shows that you may have very strong units with very good gear, but your champ pool may not be quite there. So that's something, a good lesson for Oaiy moving forward is, hey, you may need more knights, you know, because higher up, people will contest for these knights, for the A Tywins, for the Rosses. So good.
It's kind
good
of funny
experience.
these days.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm a person of I like diversity, but I have probably like just as many nights as probably Cabo, probably a little less.
Oh,
but
yeah.
declining in that concept because most of my nights I make sure I build. I
Yeah.
like a tank because unlike most people, I like my protection, please.
I do too. Like I think I have like 8 knights. So it's like, because people contest your units a lot. So it'll be interesting how this plays out. And the nice thing for Oaiy the next round is that he will be getting second pick. So he will be able to take away 2 of those picks, right? So he'll be able to take away the A Tywin and potentially the Ross next time.
Be quiet.
Very good start though. Can't stun
It's only
can't stun the seaside. Does get the Soulburn from the
Wait,
Bazaar.
you're gonna sober?
Wait.
Yeah.
On A Cody? Wait a minute. This is boosted.
It's not. It's
No, no, no.
There.
I do that all the time. But where's the stealth? Wait. Your A-Collie's not plus 15.
Wait, what the?
It's not a plus 15 A-Collie. I respect
Oh, no,
it.
that's not good.
I respect it. I respect it. But yeah, you
This ain't it, Chief.
You're the plus 15.
This ain't it, Chief. This
I like
ain't
it though. I like it.
You don't bring in no like plus. Is this considered plus 12?
It probably is plus 12. It takes a really long time to get the A-Collie build.
That ain't it, Chief.
Like, I would have done the exact same thing because I know my A-Collie could potentially have set up that seaside for like a death right the next turn. But it's tough. It's
That
like
ain't it,
really
Chief.
tough. Once does lock down with the S1.
Ooh,
Once
boy.
he takes out the A-Collie though, there's no damage on Oai's side.
Yeah. Goes in for the soul burn.
Yep, and this S3 should be able to get the kill right here.
Look at
Bye, Coley. Bye. Have a great time.
Oh man, that Collie not having the thing about it, it's like the ratio is like 90%, right? He had a 90% chance that it would proc stealth, but it didn't.
But
Oh.
hey, but you have to know here in E7, if it's not 100, it's 50-50.
True,
See,
true.
No destiny.
Happens more than you would like.
it's very unfortunate when you don't want to see that.
Cause this like right now the A-Collie would still be alive since he wouldn't have even revealed her here. Misses the stun too. This is not the game for Oaiy. Oh man. He won't get
So
to
you're
the
gonna are you
S3
going to
here.
avenge your fallen Oh my gosh, I can't myself with today.
This is tough,
Are you, are you going to avenge your fallen guilty?
bro.
Owner?
I think Oaiy just built A-Collie this week because he was asking me about A-Collie recently, and I remember I showed him mine. So I respect him trying it out in the tournament. You know, trying to limit test your units when your champion pool
Not
gets
like
targeted.
this.
But it's a good learning experience. This happened to me in a tournament before, and it's tough when people like lock down your draft and exactly know what you're getting and can just like instantly target ban you. It's tough.
That is not 100% crit, by the way. Oh gosh. See, You just have to have a good team, and just Cerise FCC just ain't nothing.
Yeah,
Just
it's
have a
just
spinny.
hard. It's hard when you have a small champion pool. It's
It is
really hard when you have a small
unfortunate,
champion pool to because like once you start playing in the tournament more and more, and people start seeing like your drafts, and people start taking away those picks, then you can start seeing different situations. But Lunar targeting very hard there. Oaiy will get second pick this time, so he will be able to change it up a lot. But of course, we have not seen any more RB this tournament because RB as of today has a 100% win rate, which is just ridiculous to me. I think he only lost
We
one
only
match in
saw
the league.
one.
So let's see now
Just
with
one.
Oaiy getting second pick. He will be able to get his units since Lunar can only take away one. So it should be a lot better on Oaiy's side.
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Alright, there we go. So alright, Lunar will get that first pick, which does mean that he can either choose the Fallen Cecilia or the 8 Tywin, and Oaiy will most likely take away the other one, the other two, since Lunar also took the Ross away. Very, very strong targeting by Lunar. Something that you learn to pick up, even though not as many people use, is taking away picks from opponents. Let's see. I imagine they'll keep the same pre-bans. I don't think you'd want to change your pre-bans. So we see the exact
Last
same
Rider, Pro,
pre-bans.
and...
RB.
Okay, yeah.
Both, honestly, the best units in PvP are right here for RTA right now.
I mean, Husband RTA.
Takes away the Fallen Cecilia over the A Tywin.
I don't know. We'll see.
So Oaiy can take away the A Tywin and can grab the Ross as well. Or can go for a different option and maybe grab the Bazaar. Whoa!
Sermia! Wait,
Whoa!
wait.
Whoa! Is that a misclick? I think that was a
I hope that's just a
misclick.
misclick.
I'm pretty sure he wanted Ross.
I'm pretty sure.
Close to each other on the roster, so it is possible.
They're
Yeah.
right next to each other on the roster. That's the thing.
I mean, motion
Wait.
filter. Oh no. This is kind of Monka-esque.
That's tough, dude. Maybe it is a super spicy Sermia pick, you know?
Before it's too late.
Maybe.
I don't know that.
But
Unless that's Surf.
whoa!
Wait,
a minute.
wait. We're seeing Flan here?
Whoa!
Hold up the phone, folks.
Okay.
I'm Oh my
Okay.
gosh. Are you trying to use control, like this control
Okay.
/ hybrid cleave?
I like it. I'm all for this. Or if it's like, oh, King Blair saying I don't have units, let me spice this up. Oh my
I'm a
goodness.
little concerned here.
This
You
is
better
good.
impress me.
This is a
Because it really does take a lot to impress me if you're going to cleave.
This is very, very interesting. I respect it. I respect this a lot.
Interesting
I am not
drafting choice,
impressed.
though.
The thing about it is if you ban the Fallen Cecilia, you have to put anti-control here, right? But the thing about it, it's like, even Champ C, if you put like your last pick is a big AoE damage dealer, the Flan doesn't hit Champ C. So you can kill the Champ C pretty easily. The Sermia can kill the Champ C, right?
I was born to
F Maya.
Running out of time goes for the Cerise, but we don't see a CR pusher, so will be interesting.
Yeah, I don't see any CR pushing to this.
And this
is kinda
will either be like the Jurado that we all thought the Jurado was a joke, or it will be like
You thought it was a
viable.
joke. Let's be honest. You
Okay.
thought it was a joke.
Okay, I imagine we're gonna see a Fallen Cecilia ban. That is my guess.
What? Hmm.
I'm curious now. I'm excited. I'm excited for this one. I'm excited for this. I really hope the flame pops off.
I don't know where this is going, Chief, but it's definitely not in the right direction. I think this is.
Really?
Impress me.
I'm super hyped. He bans the seaside.
Probably the best choice you can make all day,
Huh.
because that's gonna be ugly. Well, there's not that many, but the problem is, Dilibet's not gonna really do much. She's just now just
She
a
will
bruiser.
against the Cerise. I think that's why he picked her was for the Cerise. But the Robbie
You can just
versus
move- you can
Dilibet
just-
will be close.
I mean, you can just do this and call it a day, but it's like, I
No
don't know.
immunity here either, though.
This is kind of spooky.
This is. I'm excited. I'm excited. I think this will be interesting. Who do you S? Do you S2 here? He goes for S2 on the
Have to
flan.
hit the flan.
Does not
Doesn't
get the
know.
stun. Oh man. Oh man. Let's see. I'm excited now. Let's see it. Let's see
All
it.
your DPS have no immunity.
You have to
What do
S3,
you
right?
do?
You have to S3.
You haven't seen anything yet.
Well, she knows your secret.
Oh. He can even soul burn with the 8 Tywin here. Besides not to soul burn
Yeah.
though. Does
That's
not stun the
fun.
Ravi though. Could be spooky. He can just either S3 here or provoke down the. I think he needs to provoke down the Surmia.
Surmia being the only damage dealer, yes. Unless that's a strong bruiser, the Lilibet.
Yeah, unless that one, that Dilibet's kind of
But
strong.
the thing about it is
I don't know.
Dilibet takes it away, so he has to stun. Wait, Dilibet takes away the debuffs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she just cleansed.
Oh my goodness! What
And reduces.
am I
Yeah, this is-
watching, dude?
You're watching the most weirdest cleave I've ever witnessed.
I'll bet my entire fortune on
Does he have
Take
the
out
barrier
Robbie.
one?
Somebody's dying.
Robbie's gone, right?
That Robbie is dead.
Helps the greater attack.
Oh, yeah, that-
Could take
that
out
Robbie's
Oh, it's a
Robbie.
border coin. Yeah, that Robbie's dead. Bye. That damage. Ooh. Forgot how much Surmia damage does. That's
And the
not
thing
okay.
about it is he can kill the Cerise here. Oh my
my
He can push up the
gosh.
Surmia! He can push up the Surmia!
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Crit damage,
That's two.
too.
Oh no.
Kill the Cerise!
Unserver.
Pop the... Oh my god!
That is not okay.
The Surmia's gonna kill someone for sure.
He can kill that Maya, right? Kill that Maya and then there's no damage. It's over.
They're so sober, so you wanna.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's penetrate 100% defense, right? Goes for FCC?
What?
I guess he's gonna outspeed probably. But I don't like that. I think I would have gone for that Maya. That's the only damage threat, right? You kill off Maya, you win the game. Why risk
But you
it?
kill everybody else. You can just focus down the F Maya.
But the thing about it is right here you get an S3, you get slowed. Oh, well, the 8 Tywin takes away the slow. Oh no, he doesn't because
Yeah.
he already got provoked.
Yep.
So now you get slowed, and Maya still won't cut in. But the Cerise, like the Surmia's gone now.
The
He doesn't have a
flan,
Surmia.
the flan will have to hit and actually get the spell, and oh boy.
Doesn't strip on the S1, which
The
is
thing about it,
unfortunate.
Surmia's gone here to an S1, right? Then
Yeah.
the F Maya can actually solo the game now. Why not kill the F Maya?
Yeah, I would have killed the F Maya too.
That's just so risky. That he actually might lose the game from that.
Yeah, that's a very tanky F Maya.
She gonna clap some cheeks, that's for sure.
I don't think it's counter set though. As long as it's not counter set, he still has a chance.
I thought it was counter.
It's so far
I think
only
it's
been Elris.
Okay.
Don't try anything sneaky.
He should
think
have the
it's just
S3
Elris.
here.
Yeah.
You're not very good.
The thing about it, it's like y'all forget that Surmia penetrates defense by quite a bit, right? And
Yeah.
that's a very tanky Maya. So maybe it was
That's
the
the
right
thing.
play.
I mean, someone about
He
to
also
get
did
bopped.
waste Soulburn on the Dilibet as well.
Yeah.
Going for the bunk quite early. I think that's a little too early.
Yeah.
Egg
That's
illusion.
What the heck
Oh.
is that?
But this
It's
is a very
basically a
tanky
defense
Maya.
It's a really budget 3-star artifact here. It's kind of basically like I forget exactly how it works these days, but it's
Wait,
been a
did this have
while.
Maya that just says both divas?
Yeah.
I know your secret.
Because I know
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
secret. What's with that stupid pose?
It's gonna be a slow game. But Death Maya does have the potential to kill.
I'm not sure he leads her S3 for like reasons I don't know.
Think this is a good idea?
Oh, that sucks that it was the plan before the Oaiy win. No defense buff here, so gets the duel, which is nice.
Whoa!
Oh, another
God
strip.
dang it,
Nice.
the strips. This Frenzy 4 is like cucking Looter in the booty.
He should have saved the S3 though, because now he doesn't have the same kill pressure on the on this.
I don't know why S3 so early.
Yeah, panicked much?
Yeah, I think he panicked. I think we're going to game 3.
It looks like it.
I won't hold back this
But he did not have Soulburn by the time he used it. I think he used it because he wanted to stop the series from S3, which is why he Soulburn with Dilibet. But I mean, he still wins, right? So no big deal. Very spicy draft, right? I don't think that Maya wins this, right? At this point in time.
Not at this point.
So that was a little scary for Oaiy in a second, but mad respect for winning with the Sermia in one of the most interesting cleaves I can say that I've seen in my life.
I would have banned the Flan because the Flan was like, anytime because she has a non-attack skill and it doesn't proc.
Bro.
So you're just gonna die.
Also, Lunar, you get to pick if you get first pick or second pick on this one. Because we're going to game 3. So, mad respect to Oaiy. That was an exciting match. That's probably one of the best matches I've seen. Very scary at one point. But a lot of spooky stuff happened. A lot of spooky stuff.
That was some spooky.
The thing about it is the Sermia. Even if he didn't get the Flan, I think the Sermia still killed the Robbie. And the Oaiy still stunned.
Yeah.
So Lunar wants second pick.
Second pick.
Which is usually, you want a second pick whenever you want to take away more units and when you want last pick. But the draft was spicy. I'll give him mad respect,
That was kind of spooky.
If I make a highlights video, that would go in there. Because I don't think I ever would have expected that. At all. We can say that Flame has a 100% win rate so far. I think the whole thing just threw him off. So we'll see if Oaiy wants a tie win or if he wants to take away the Fawn Cecilia.
Just follow me.
Takes away the Fawn Cecilia, which is good because now we know he has F10A. So let's see the spice that he can bring for this last one.
Takes the A tie win this time.
The A tie win here.
You
Ross the Ross.
Okay.
We all thought that he picked the Sermia as a meme and not the Ross.
We never see that many speed Sermias out the gate. Blair, we have to say that.
The what?
Just because we don't see Sermia in RTA. We just don't.
That's true.
It wasn't really that fast though, that's the thing.
I mean, if it was on a speed set,
I think it was
on an attack boot.
It looked like a one, because the thing about it is it did 34k. Which that makes me think that it was a speed Sermia, but just extremely squishy.
And probably on like attack.
Can you imagine if they made a Warriors guiding light and you could actually use Sermia? That would be so good. Imagine Sermia with guiding light.
We're getting too many stealth. We're getting too many potentials of too many
that.
stealth units.
That'd be so. Imagine Sermia as a Sermia as a ranger. I think it'd be fun.
No, I mean Emma Sermia as a ranger, please.
Oh, Emma
no.
Sermia ranger penetrates
No.
enemies. Give him last rider crawl.
No.
But so far,
Let's not do that.
That would be not okay.
people don't like my big brain thoughts, bro. But okay, going back to the draft, Lunar was able to secure himself a Spectre Tenebra.
Bring it on.
Very, very strong.
And the seaside.
And he gets the seaside. We haven't. The thing about it right now is Oaiy doesn't have answers to seaside. Something
And
tells me
Landy.
Oaiy doesn't have a Rowana.
No, the Landy probably can answer the seaside.
The thing about it, it's like Landy's like one of those units that's like seaside still gets to proc that S2.
Yeah.
I am curious,
What?
if you're Lunar, do you ban the Fawn Cecilia since there's no damage mitigation and then just AoE the team? But that's assuming that, but then the Charon and Landy can reach their stand A. So interesting what his last pick is here.
Bazaar.
Really good last pick. Really good last pick. That's a really strong draft on Lunar's side. Oaiy does have the F Maya,
Tired
which we've seen pop
kinda.
off, but
That Glory will never see the light of day, my guy.
I am curious here. It's a hard situation to ban. You kind of have to ban the Seaside and the Bazaar both destroy your team.
Yeah, I still will ban Basar in the end of the day on this.
Sorry, really strong, especially against that CC.
Goes from the
Oh.
Seaside, and Lunar calls it right, banning the K-Ron.
Yeah, that's probably the best ban out of here because then it would be kind of catching some hands
Yeah, that's true.
from Kairon.
Yeah, but now the thing about it is his whole team is like very open to a tie win S3. And he outspeeds the Cerise. I think that's a speed RNG situation.
I mean, don't matter.
270
We
speed
sober.
outspeeds 280. Still.
True.
Right there. I imagine he sacrificed a little bit of speed since he had Guiding Light.
That ritual sword still doesn't matter. Okay, so what will you do?
That is tough. The speed RNG is always hard because now you don't get to set up the S3.
Take this.
And he gets the
ooh, that
defense.
defense break was huge.
Landy's gone. And I think that's going to be game.
I didn't want
Yeah,
That's
to
game.
do this.
That's done.
It's
Lunar
tough.
popping
It
off.
was a tough situation because both Bazaar and Seaside destroyed the team.
So you had to pick who was your who
Who was your
was gonna
Achilles
be-
heel? Not having Roana either to pressure the Seaside pick hurts too.
Ooh. Cerise is just here, and then like FCC
The
is
S3 will just
ooh.
kill the Cerise right away. And even if he gets a Elris sword, it's not gonna be enough.
Look at this dual attack BS.
Interesting that he didn't just go for the raw S3, since then it does scale off of debuffs. He already had quite a few. Like,
Yeah, everybody gets pushed back
like
up.
that would already
yeah.
have killed, right? He didn't. I don't think he needed to soul burn there. Kind of risky actually, because you lose the immunity and barrier. But I mean, it doesn't really
mean,
matter at this point. I'm sure
It
Lunar's just
don't
like
matter.
Yeah.
This team gets eaten up by Stene shenanigans.
very well played, but very good showing. I really like that second match. Really
That
like the
second
mix
draft
up.
was spicy, and you know, like I said, I like to be impressed. I was mildly impressed.
I was impressed for sure. I just cannot believe the Sermia was able to do it. She was able to get in there. It almost makes me want to build my speed Sermia again. And we see the dual attack, just like a slap in the face, you know, just a little slap.
Love to see it.
Man, my pick is gone now too. I thought Oaiy was gonna be the one that won. But yeah, standard
I
doing standard
know.
things, man.
Well, will in doubt, I got Lunar. I had Lunar as backup. So hot to you, Blair.
It's big spicy, dude. But yeah,
F Maya not working today.
yeah.
Feels
And we're seeing Lunar
bad.
all the way to the finals now. Probably thanking hours for not being able to show up. So Lunar coming out of nowhere, but GG. GG to both Oaiy and Lunar. That was crazy, Oaiy. That was mad respect, dude. The Sermia rep actually was used, and it was actually really good. Very spicy. Very spicy. But alright. That was a good match. But now we are officially at the finals. So let me get a hype song to start us up. But we have Waffle Fluff, who showed very unique drafting skills, very powerful and capabilities, and Lunar, who his knights seem to be walling people out. He's just being able to wall people out this whole time. So we'll see if Lunar is able to bring it in. The finals, as always, will be a best of 5. So whoever wins the best of 5 will win it all. So we will have Waffle Fluff versus Lunar, and let's go somewhere fitting of a final. What's a good little background here? We'll try this one. We didn't do this one yesterday. So let's see it. So we see Waffle Fluff. We see Lunar. All right. So first one will be random choice. Let me put the music to get hyped up. First one will be random. Second one will be switched, and everyone after the second one will be loser. Will get to pick. So with that, let's start this up.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost
This is it. Oh, the grand finale, the last match of the tournament. Whoever wins this will take home $60 plus. Very, very big game. We see the 8 Tywin band this time, and the RB band still being kept.
I tell you, for never known, RB will be banned.
Arby is a very popular band. It's pretty interesting.
I mean, no Bazaar for you then.
Ooh, very early Bazaar pick, but very good to take away the pick. We see Robbie. Robbie probably in the mid-champion bracket, I want to say, has been the unit to win the matches. She's popped off every single time.
Takes to us.
Very fire heavy, and this does open up Seaside on Lunar sides, and he does have the last rider crawl already. The only thing that can stop the Seaside in this situation would be a Rowana, and not always the best pick. So we do see the early Seaside pick, since he does have secured the last rider crawl. May decide to go a little bulkier here, maybe pick a Crow, also to punish the double fire. Yep, and there's the Crow.
Yep, there's the crow. Ooh, double crow.
Double Crow Spice. Very strong draft on Lunar side. Waffle Fluff needs to pull something here that's able to deal with both those units. And you still have to realize that he probably does have one more damage dealer. In this situation, since he does have all this AoE, things like T-Cern would actually be pretty good on Lunar side. But let's see what he's able to get here. What he decides to finish and lock the draft down. We get to see the Rin, but that does tell me that he's probably betting Bazaar.
Yeah, and picking Landy last.
Oh yeah, Landy last would also be a very good option, and then just force ban the Bazaar.
I mean,
Not
unless
a
Lunar
bad
can
option.
come.
Since
It's not a bad option, but it's also you're also leaving yourself open. Like if Lunar has another unit to counter, never mind then.
Then it could be interesting.
Yeah.
The good thing is she may get evasion. The bad thing is that the Seaside will reach, and he still has last pick to potentially pick a T-Cern.
I'm liking that green Rin pick though.
I like
I'm
the green
loving
pick.
the green Rin here. She's got a. Oh, Ari? Oh.
Takes the Landy. Very good into green Rin as well. Really punishing the green Rin there.
Yeah. So,
That's a lot of buffs to take advantage of.
I'm assuming that Robbie's probably the ban here. Yep.
Yep,
Look.
Robbie and Seaside.
And the Seaside ban. That means that it literally comes down to, can this Landy kill the I forget that Rin takes off unbuffable.
But we're about
But then if you do that, you're just gonna let Landy cycle herself really fast.
Yeah, so it's legit just a race on who kills the DPS first. If he kills the Stene first, he will get it, the match. The thing about it is with Bazaar on the board, the Landy will take the turn before the Emo Rin. If Landy does not proc Guiding Light, this could be a big problem.
I mean, Blair, the we're seeing the counterintuitive channel again. Bazaar plus Landy. You won't get too much stacks, but in the sense of this is better than nothing.
Yeah, because right here she doesn't get the stacks to kill. Has to try to get Guiding Light.
She got her Guiding Light.
I can get taken away with
That's
the
good.
Ross.
With the Ross,
Oh.
yeah. So we'll probably
Ross is
oh yeah, Ross and FCC.
Yeah, so unless you pushes
Pushes
one
the
unit
Rin
away.
back, but
Resistance.
Rin is you typically on a resist build. The thing is that Bazaar is looking really fast here, and can potentially set up the S2 and make it so he can't cleanse properly.
That strip did not work.
That is so close. I think the Rin will take the turn before. No, does
Nope.
not take it away. So now he'll get to set up the S2 before the ring gets to set up.
And the cleanse wouldn't matter.
Usually cleanse always goes for the first debuff applied, so it should take off the unbuffable.
She's on potion vial.
Oh, pretty nice.
There's only one buff though, so I don't think it matters.
Right here,
Yeah.
I think it only is gonna cleanse the. It should cleanse. Someone told me it's the first debuff applied. Let's see if that's true. I never
I
tested it,
mean,
so I'm curious.
I never, I haven't done
Oh, it
my
is.
runs, so
Nice.
Oh,
A double invasion? Wow.
wait.
But does not get greater attack or the crit damage, so I don't think he'll be able to kill this Landy here.
I mean, Bazaar? Nope, does not kill Bazaar. That Bazaar kind of big, though.
Beefy and attack break showing to be very strong in that situation.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, it cleansed off both the unable to be buffed. So I do believe the cleanse is on the first one. This Stana needs to dodge or she's just gone.
She's gonna die either way.
Survives by the skin of her teeth.
She's not gonna live long. I'm gonna be having a
Be
few
here either, so
jokes.
I can see that.
Oh
That's
man, oh
fine.
man. You have to remember though, in the time before she dies, the only reach is gonna come from the Bazaar. And that's it. And he can set up an S3 here with Fallen Cecilia. But the Landy needs 2 more turns before she gets another S3. So very tight. Very tight timeline, but he does have the Stennis Soul Burns that he needs to start utilizing eventually.
Yeah.
Purifying flame.
Gets up the guiding light. Shenanigans. The barrier kicks in. Protects.
I just don't think he has the Stene damage though. That's the problem.
No. Just. Oh my gosh! Look at these stacks.
I can see this S3 gonna kill everybody but Ross.
Yeah.
The defense
it
buff
is.
gives him the extra stacks. That was tough.
Boy.
He lost the
See,
race.
this is why you do not bring Rin here.
Yeah.
You just die.
The Rin pick was a little early, since there was already
The
a
Rin pick
Bazaar on
was
the board as
not
well.
needed.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
That's why I thought he was gonna ban the Bazaar and just
I
deal
thought
with
he was
the
gonna ban Bazaar too.
and just deal with the seaside damage, right? Because no Bazaar, you keep FCC, you keep all this stuff, right? So very interesting there. But that's game 1. That match, I believe.
This is the best out of 5, correct?
Yeah, it's a best out of 5. So there's still quite a few matches to go. So there's still comeback potentials, right? But I am curious of who got first pick there. I need to double check. I believe it was Waffle Fluff that got it. Yeah, Waffle Fluff got it. So Lunar will get first pick this time. First pick, honestly, to me personally, I think second pick is the more powerful pick order in the game. It just
It
lets you do
depends
the
on the
most stuff.
person. It does depend on the person, Blair, because I'm a person that I actually do not mind either or. If I get first pick, it locks me into my team comps. Or if I get second pick, it still locks me into what I'm going to still pick if none of my units are picked ahead of me. So it just depends on the person. That Bazaar ban.
That tells me he wants to use his things. But that
Bazaar
doesn't
is
add
very
A-time
strong,
with his
so
life.
yes.
But my thing, okay, because the thing about first pick, the idea is that you get to pick the most broken unit in the game or the the unit that's core to your team, right? But with second pick, you can take away the other opponent's core draft as well as get the last pick, which is lets you dismember the opponent's draft. FCC being a really good pickup here. Very early Landy, but no Bazaar, right? And I don't think either player has Briar Witch Iceria.
Let's do this.
I don't think if we
Without
have Briar
FTC, there's
Witch-
not that many people to abuse her guiding light with, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
So like, as long as you drop AoE, you can easily reach the landing. You know?
Yeah.
I'll show you.
Oof.
and 2,
He can also pick
if
a
the
Tywin
person-
here. Y'all, he can also
Oh,
pick
yeah.
a Tywin. He picks Robbie, but he could
Robbie.
have gone for the a Tywin there.
Yeah, he could have picked a Tywin now, but who
But-
knows?
I think he knows he doesn't have it. We just
Oh
see the
no!
Chew. Let's
Get
go.
this thing out of here! I don't want to see Shu just
I love the shoe.
slaughter.
Bro, the shoe's the best part, bro. That
I
shoe's been styling
mean-
today.
I mean, the help me cream was not exactly needed.
It's good. What I like is it stops the Ravi. But he does need one more Ravi counter or he's going to have to ban the Ravi. Although Chu's just good into these type of teams, right? Because she does have some sustain. And does quite a bit of single target damage. And we know it's a counter Chu as well.
Love to see it.
So let's see what he finishes solidifying here. I am curious what Waffle Fluff's last pick's gonna be. He could pick the green Rin, but then Cerise and
Hey.
oh, that
sorry.
Stene is so protected. I don't think he has reach for the Stene besides like the Landy.
Chew.
True.
Oh,
It's not
Chew,
the
yeah.
greatest. It's like one.
Only on S3 though.
It's only on S3, but even then, it's just like if she keeps countering attack, she's going to just get the S3 immediately.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, oh boy, wait a minute,
No,
don't
don't
bring
tell
this.
me you're picking
Don't
Dark
bring-
Corvus. DJ Bazaar.
Friends is quite fun, actually.
DJ be interesting.
That's our first time seeing a DJ. I'm excited. I'm actually really excited. I never get to see a DJ. Bans the Landy
You know, I'm
and he
happy
bans
when
the
I see a DJ
Stene.
Bazaar.
So this is actually he got the best case scenario because it's Chu versus Ravi right now.
Yeah, this is gonna be a slight disadvantage. Counter versus counter.
And the thing about it is he has the sustain with the DJB to stop most of the things that Cerise can do, right? And I believe that's a counter DJ Bazaar as well.
Is it
Is it?
Oh, it's a little fast. Never mind. I think it's a speed one.
speed one?
Yeah.
This can't be helped. This is going to hurt.
But Cerise with Robbie being quite strong still. DJ
Boy.
Bazaar getting pushed up by the General Purgus. Man, that General Purgus and Chu, he's gonna be taking so many turns. This Chu's gonna be able to stack up that S2 like crazy. Very cool, very tanky DJ Bazaar as well. He gets to set up
15K
everything
is-
here. He gets to set up
I-
S3. Gets to set up defense, like everything. Oh,
Yo.
counterattack. I don't know if that's good or bad.
That's kind of spooky, actually.
Stun the Cerise, which is good. Starts going with the S2s.
Oh my! But then again, I kind
I
of like
don't
the
think
fact
he
that
one-shots,
Lunars
though.
is kind of tanky.
Goes for the S3. Good option here. Sets up the anti-crit. I would have gone for the S3 on Ross. And waited for
Yeah.
soul burns. But, I mean, it's looking really hard for Lunar here. Very, very difficult for Lunar. That Chu the next turn should be able to just easily S2 and kill this Ravi. Gets a dual attack. Very
You
good
love
dual
to
attack
see
on
it.
Lunar's side.
Great Wall of China.
The thing he's getting, like with the General Purgus there, it's so punishing.
All systems online.
It's so punishing. Look how many turns he's taking. He actually is just
Blair?
cycling him.
Blair, I'm down for once. And two, no matter what, if there's too much damage, even the shoe is not going to really do anything and probably won't soar.
The thing about it is I'm pretty certain that the Chu one-shots with the Soul Burn will one-shot this Robbie. Like once he if he kills the Robbie with the Chu, it's pretty much over. Right? She should be able to secure it.
Son of light.
Goes for the just in case he goes for the S3, sets up the increased defense.
I mean, immunity bound right now. Robbie can't S3 and
Soul
push
Burn with
anybody.
attack buff. Does it kill this does it kill this Robbie?
No,
Oh, and gets a counter attack too.
I was assuming as much because
That is
this
such a
has
tanky
more
Robbie.
defense. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
more a tanky Robbie. So I'm like,
Slash them.
unless it's a very squishy one, I don't expect that to work.
With the barrier too.
CJ Brassard will not last, and that's fine. But oof, that ouchie.
Don't worry.
Oh, this is such a race, dude. It's legit who kills the opponent's DPS first.
Come here.
Not even DPS. This time it's the back line.
Ross taking turn advantage. Very good. Very nice.
As you do.
This is spooky.
Yeah.
Taking away all the immunities.
He's trying to make sure so whenever, because the thing is, Lunar has to turn the clock and make sure, like fast and kill this DJ Basar before he gets his S3 up.
Yeah. But this should be. Oh, the duel with the Ravi's big.
Goodbye.
Ravi's still missing a little bit of fury, or will be. I think she's at 65%. I
She's
can't tell. They really should let me check.
I mean, it is what it is.
It looks a little bit less than 70%.
Okay.
So I don't think that Ravi will get to S3 this turn, but she will be able to next turn. And the last Rider Crawl doesn't have too much longer before the S3 either. Yeah, 2 turns. 65%. Okay, that's what I imagined. Right there. Not quiet, but right there. Does he have the S2 on the Ross? He does.
He can soul burn if need be and get the actual guaranteed
Soul burn, get
rate.
the immunity. Hopefully, it has to kill this Ravi as soon as possible. Go into the Cerise.
Oh.
Huh. I don't know why he didn't go on the Ravi.
Are you trying to get rid of the Cerise so whenever she starts turn cycling, it just doesn't matter?
I guess so, yeah. Because it is a pretty big threat on the Cerise.
I mean, General Perkins is kind of in a spooky situation in the next turn.
Next rotation, yeah.
So.
And the last Rider Crawl is again a ticking time bomb, right? Once that last Rider Crawl gets at S3.
Yep, just focusing on the Ross and trying to do everything.
He can kill the Cerise here if he wanted to, right?
Didn't even get a chance to.
Dude, how beefy is this? I need to see the FCC barrier around here. I think she's adding like 3-4K every time.
It doesn't matter. Cerise is dead here anyway.
Oh, very close there. Very, very close. Let's see what he's able. Does he go for the provoke here on the Ravi? Does not get it. General Perkins does not hit a single provoke.
This General Perkins has low effectiveness.
I think it might not be Mulagore this one. That's my theory.
Kind of spooky, my guy.
Oh,
look at that crit.
Oh, Ravi.
Look at that. I am not again.
Hey, this Chu's trying her gosh damn hardest, dude.
I mean, now you're just feeding the crowd S3.
I think it
might
be because he has one more turn.
No, he's got a turn.
He has it now.
He can just soul burn if he wishes.
Yeah. Not that tanky of an SCC, so the barrier wasn't as big as I thought.
Look at this turn cycling. Vroom vroom.
The last Rider Crawl just zooming, dude.
We
very spicy. Dang,
and
2 was not enough. He was not. I don't know why he didn't go for the Ravi with the S2 on Ross. That was his only hope, right? Get that decreased defense, get the damage, and then follow up afterwards.
Even if you counterattack, my guy, you still die.
It's tough here in this situation.
You still
9K. It's a lot of damage, but it's not enough to one-shot a Ravi. But see right here, if he had done the Ross S2 with an S1, I think it would have been enough.
I'm not poking fun at you, Waffle. It's just...
Bro, this Chu actually is trying so hard.
Turns of events.
That's unfortunate. Fire Ravi too much, dude.
Tanky Ravis are the play.
Yeah. He needed the decreased defense at the beginning of the fight on that Ravi, and he didn't get it. So very, very close match. Very close. The thing with Ravi is she's just such a late game monster. Once she sets up, it's tough. Waffle Fluff, do you want first pick or second?
You hate to see it. See that she was trying her best. She was trying her best.
So we are gonna see a game 3. If Lunar wins this, he 3-0s for the championship.
Is this the first time we had a full 3-0?
Up to this point, all the championship games have gone 2-2. So we'll see. We'll see. Waffle, maybe he'll get the reverse 3-0.
Who knows?
All right, let's see what he decides to pick here. Still thinking about it. 3-2 Waffle. Yeah. Hey, never count it out, right? You actually never know with these situations.
He wants
Never
first.
He wants first pick. Okay. All right, let's see Waffle Fluff. But dang, those
You and these pronunciations, it's pronounced waffle.
Waffle,
Waffle.
Waffle, and it's Waffle Full too. I keep calling her Fluff.
Don't know what's up with you. You're worse than calling Rin M.O. Rin. And I'm like, bruh.
Waffle. All right, let's see Waffle. Let's see if Waffle can bring this back, dude. Has a long road ahead, because the thing about it is, since he has lost most of these matches, he will not get to pick first pick or second pick after this one. Bans the last rider card this time instead of the Bazaar, which I always felt like it was a better option. With last rider card just putting so much pressure on the board.
You allowed your shoe to be on the field. You are not going to have a good day.
But let's see here. Grabs the
Takes
Fowl
the
Cecilia.
FCC.
There we go.
I think that the FCC skin is probably the most prettiest.
Oh yeah.
To me, I'm gonna be that person. Controversy, hot take from Millie. S10 skin is nice, but I like FCC's more. Thank you.
I think most people would agree. I think everyone agrees that the worst one was the Faithless Lytica one.
Oh, that one's just
I'll protect you.
It's so sad. No one really uses
questionable.
it. I think people actually don't even like to use it.
There's some people that use it. It's just
I would use it just because it's the skin, right? Like, just for the flex.
I'll just take her old. I'll just do the original outfit. Even whenever I do get a Flitica, I still would just go with original.
The only thing that bothers me is the fact that this skin is like, looks like a light unit. So I always mess it up when I'm looking for her. I'm like, where the heck's my FCC? And then I see her.
I know, right? But it's kind of, you gotta think about it. It's kind of contradicting the takes the Ravi away.
Yeah, he's like, I don't want to lose to this Ravi anymore.
As I was saying about FCC skin, the reason why I was like, if you look at Cecilia's skin, which is the Subicus, and then you look at FCC skin, which is the Snow Warmth skin, angelic, demonic kind of.
Yeah.
Someone made a comment about this before, so that's why I'm like, and I also noticed it myself, so I have to make that. Oh, Stene is here.
Stene a really good pick into the Ravi. And Cerise, just such a good core draft on Lunar's side.
I'm seeing double dual attacks. We get in duels all day, every day.
Yeah, very risky too.
It's a little risky when you don't have enough DPS, so I don't know what's going to be picked on this end.
Lunar needs one more DPS to make use of slow attack.
Yeah, or else Stene just gets banned. Oh, DJB!
DJB. He did pretty good last game.
I mean, it's not bad. I do love to see a DJ Bazaar on the field, by the way. People with their freaking 1-star rating get out. Deanne.
Oh, that's the first Deanne we've seen. Bazaar pick would be really strong in Force.
But it limits. Because
that would be good, but then you don't have DPS to capitalize on it.
Then you ban, then you just ban it and then Robbie solos, or the DJ Bazaar sets up.
Or you
That's
just
tough.
ban.
Yeah, so you need a DPS here then. Who do you pick? Rylet? No, Rylet. I just realized I don't think we saw a single, we saw one Rylet the whole tournament.
I don't think people have, if people have Rylet, they're still trying to slowly get their gear ready all the way. Can we not talk about how Rylet is literally the epitome of a well unit?
Oh, yeah.
No, Rylet's literally a stat whore, honoously. You need
to have the imprints. But right now, I think Waffle bans the Stene, and Lunar probably Landy probably bans the DJ.
No, ban the DJ Bazaar.
That's respect. He wants the Cerise slow then, or it's because of the 8 Tywin stun. I didn't think about that.
Oh my.
DJB does set up a 3-turn immunity. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the cleanses will just be huge. As much as I love Bazaar, if he gets his shenanigans out the way, don't matter. Also, no immunity on this Robbie. What I tell y'all people without no immunity
I
on
don't.
Ravi?
It's really hard to put immunity on Ravi, which is why she's often so paired with Ross.
I don't care.
Cleanse?
I don't.
Gets the cleanse off on the speed debuff. That's really good, actually, right there.
Also, Landy looking kind of spooky out of here because she looking kind of dead.
It all will depend on this A-Tywin, whoever he stuns. I don't think the Ross has enough damage with the S2 to kill.
This won't be an easy fight.
Shall we?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Unbuffable and unhealable will strike this again.
This A-Tywin has to hit everyone, essentially.
Yeah, so Tywin, I'm gonna need you not to fit 15% or we're just gonna be seeing a turn 3.
Done.
Stun on the
Does not
right?
stun the Landy. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good, but also kind of spooky because
Here you'll get the
Even-
speed buff.
kind of, but it's not even gonna matter because once Seaside just
S2,
cuts your cheeks.
Does he get the guiding light? Does not get the guiding light either. I think the
I
Season's
mean,
gonna
you're-
win the game.
Also, that Deanne did not got stunned easily. That means this is just a tanky Deanne just here for like coverage.
Yeah. The thing about it, it's like even if this hits, which it'll hit. Like it hit the Cerise, I believe. Yeah.
It
The
hit
stuns go
ending cleansed
away.
already, so yeah, this is kind of looking like a this is gonna look like a see. We love Seaside, but we also hate her. That damage though doesn't even matter.
It's hard, man.
Seaside just
Yeah, the
she's not as
DJB,
suppressive as she's not as suppressive as she used to be.
I did
mind
not
you.
see the weak link that he had there with the DJB. That was the only cleanser he had for A-Tywin. So A-Tywin got to get free reign here. And the fact that it hit the Deanne, it was pretty big as well. There's just so
You
many
can only
heroes
cleanse
at this
once too. Oh, goes for the S.
It's
Okay.
damage mitigation, and he'll probably be able to cycle.
It's an RNG damage mitigation.
Yeah, that's true. It's better than nothing, but he's probably banking on the Landy at this point, but I don't think it's enough.
I mean, you could just get after that, like in a little bit, just wait for like
This is a formidable.
for Cerise to just do a proc S2 on Landy soon.
The Ravi's
Ah.
gone, though.
Oh yeah, she's dead.
Sure you feel the
Oh, she's really dead.
Because she
So
has
it-
the unbuffable from the seaside.
and just Seaside just keeps popping off, so it's just
It's too late to back out now.
And he doesn't have the souls to soul run Landy, but it does help Landy survive. Oh, hits the Landy.
I'm at the scene.
Oh, that's tough.
Landy's
That's
just
tough,
gonna
tough.
be Landy's just gonna die in the next go round because you give too many stacks to Seaside, even if you try, she's gonna kill you.
I believe
Oh, proxy guiding light. So she
Gets to
lives
take off
another
the
day.
defense. The defense. Gets to take off the defense buff, but man, if this Landy pulls this off, dude. If this Landy pulls this off, I will be very impressed with it.
Bye there.
I
Bye there.
almost wouldn't have gone for her. Just so you get your SSB to reveal. Because I think you have one more turn on the Cerise. 2 more turns on the Cerise. I almost wouldn't have gone for the Ravi there.
how naive.
Just so you get the C-side and try to get some decreased defense. Landy can actually potentially win
Let's
this.
go. Retribution.
No, not if
Has to kill the Cerise, right?
Tywin's on Holy Sack, then possibly still turn it around.
Wait, this can actually get turned around. Does not have enough for the S3 yet. I would have. Oh, I don't know.
I would not
I
gone
would have gone on the
after,
Cerise because now you lose your stealth. Yeah, you lose
Celestine on.
stealth.
Yep.
You should have gone for the Cerise. Because if you kill the Cerise, right? There's no Cerise. But that was not a great choice. Kill the Cerise, you keep guiding life for another turn. Force him to keep having to go on you. Hopefully the Landy gets to outspeed the Cerise here, although I don't think she will.
That's a
Counterattack
counterattack.
Deanne! Interesting.
Wow,
And he
counterattack-
does
that's why I was
outspeed.
I knew that's why I was seeing Celestine. I was like, wait a minute. Oh dear.
This is pretty big, actually. And he can get the recycle here after the seaside. Can the Landy pull this off?
I don't think so.
No guiding light, but he should be able to outspeed.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
You don't think so? I think she can.
No. I'm seeing some things right here, right now.
It's
If
not
Lunar
gonna
does what I
kill.
think he is, hits the S2.
It's not gonna kill. This has to kill, but I don't think it does.
Oh!
It does with a dual attack, though. Oh!
Damn!
Yo! The
I was
comebacks!
not expecting that.
Bro, I already was counting my boy Waffles out.
Oh my gosh, you've proven me wrong on that. My goodness, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry, Lunar.
Wow!
Counterattack the end. That flame
Wow.
was kind of spooky. Oh my gosh.
Bro, I did not expect that. I just did not expect
What is
Landy.
this?
It was legit a full team versus Deanny Landy. That was it. That was
Counter dual attack bullshit. I don't care what no one says.
Hey, I respect the win on Waffle Fluff side, bro. I want to see a good match, a good finals. And Lunar wants the first pick this time.
Oh my gosh, that was so
goodness.
silly.
That's great. That was great.
No,
That was great. I'm
not
loving
happy.
this. I'm loving this. Can Waffle Fluff turn this around? I mean, he has life.
Freaking Lunar still can pull through. I don't care what you say, Blair. The Great Wall of China.
Bro, Waffle Fluff. Nah, dude. I feel like Waffle Fluff. I gotta say his name right, bro. He needs the extra respect. Waffle Fluff is popping up.
Waffle is popping off with like the only secret dual attack tech.
I thought for a
Goodness.
second he picked this, but I realized he was probably hovering with the FCC.
It happens.
If I must
Takes the Ross this time.
I mean, you got to take away the rods.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, get this
This is a very old school approach to deal with those wall teams. This used to be what you used to use.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It used to be the secret tech to beat those wall teams.
I mean, brain aggressive, and then nuke.
Essentially, take away the DPS with these, and then sustain with F Flurry and win.
You think you win?
Oh, they're taking away the two.
We're taking away your units.
It really
We're
hurts
taking away
Waffle to not
hard.
have something like a Briar Witch or a Bazaar for these.
It really does hurt him a lot because like you don't take away if you don't have Bazaar, what do you do? Like really, what do you do?
Like,
and we have so many different strippers, and people don't want to build these units because sometimes it's like they only do one job, so you kind of have to be careful.
yeah. Especially because, like, the thing about it, he takes away the stunning. Like, this should be hard punished, right? When someone picks FCC and Landy, you should be punishing this with a Bazaar if you can. Because even if there's a Robbie there, it's a force ban, right? You're forcing a ban with one pick. But this is good. I like this into the Robbie, but not into the Landy, right?
Step back.
Rana's gonna be hard, though. Will be interesting. These situations are always the hardest because you're just like, all right, if he bans this is the better ban. If he bans this is the better ban, right? Because let's say he predicts the ban, bans the Landy, but Lunar bans the Seaside, then the Rana is useless for the most part. But then if he doesn't ban the Rowana, if he bans the Rowana and then he bans Seaside, then Waffle is at a disadvantage, right? So it's one of those things that's like, it creates a very hard dynamic.
I gotta pick something.
Hey, Taiwan.
Oh, okay. I mean, go and tried and true golden husbando. Let's go.
Ooh, Deanny into the Landy. Does that mean he's banning the Landy? Taking his chances with the Rowana? Honestly, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to take your chances with Rowana.
Yeah, it isn't. I
But
don't know where this
if
is
he picks
going.
at the Annie, it's not a bad option. Picks at
Valencia.
instead. That means, man, but that means Robbie becomes a huge threat now. Will be interesting. Will be interesting when he bans here, right?
On his side, so it's kind of like
if he can predict the right ban, I think he can actually win. Waffle can win.
Yep, there's the right ban. That's the right ban. Now it's just basically you have to make sure like
but
do
how do you
trust
kill
your
the
Clary?
Ravi in time? Because you're gonna be healing so much.
You gotta trust in your DPS, Blair. When in doubt.
I'll say this right now. With the A-Tai win there, I think the Rowana would have been the better option. Since you have the Alencia.
Oh, I know.
Because with the Alencia you can strip, right? You can set up, defense buff, all this stuff. But now you're not doing any damage. So it really hurts there. It really hurts him here. Because with the A-Tai win there just cycling so often, it makes it hard. No decreased defense also hurts. I think Lunar read the right ban and went for the Stane, which was the riskier one, right? So it was one of those situations that if Waffle had banned the Rowana, this game would be very different. Very, very different. Because the Landy, like you have immunity for the A-Tai win, you have strips for the Landy, you have Seaside just harping on the Ravi. Those situations are always the hardest to predict. Always so hard. But now it's just the Rowan is just gonna be doing so much work here. She's gonna be working overtime.
If she can protect the A-Tai win and pop her S3, maybe. But that's where this is gonna have to play.
Yeah, it's tough. This game might have actually been decided at the start. Because now see, like now you get the Seaside, and you're essentially just healing the whole team and pushing them up. A-Tai win loses the provoke. Not that it matters though, since everyone still has their immunities. But that's tough. It's just Seaside into Rowan is so hard sometimes. But the Stena was a good call. Like that Lunar that banned the Stena.
Also, I'm gonna be this person, not trying to rag on anybody that uses Alencia as Wrath. It's one of those artifacts that's a hit and miss in my book. Because now you're just really trying to it's because you can't get as much. If that's the case, you might need to use another artifact on Alencia. I'm just not a fan of it. It doesn't sometimes work in your best favor.
Yeah. My guess though is that this match was lost at draft. Sadly.
Look at this dual attack gamer.
Oh man, and the thing about it is it's an Elris F. Clury. Oh man, this Rowan is actually gonna eat this matchup. Oh, you hate to see it, but it's just Rowana. It's a lost in draft situation. It's one of those situations that's just like it's tough. It's tough. It was a good call by the by Lunar to ban the Stana and not the Seaside, right? Because if it was the Seaside ban, the Stana would have just won this match.
I'm not sure, my guy.
Ooh,
like,
that's some good damage.
There's too much.
Hey, maybe we shouldn't count him out.
Yeah, that's why I was like, Lunar might have been better off to actually put up that S3 as soon as possible, but you know.
Oh, did he hold on to the? He held on to the Rowana S3, huh?
Oh, look at all these
That's
friends.
a lot of damage. No stuns though. Nice little hit there.
Boy. He's gonna be basically trying to protect your Robbie from living. Yes!
The thing about the Elris is actually, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing.
It's a monkey's paw. Let's freaking go.
He needs to kill this Robbie as soon as possible, but this Rowan is right there. Right? So you can't hit the A-Tai win.
You're going to soul burn. Alright, but
he's forcing the S2 he's forcing the S2 on the Seaside to try to cleanse away some of these debuffs.
Oh no. I don't know if that was a good idea.
I don't think it's enough damage to kill here though. He doesn't have S2, right? And if you hit the Robbie, then I don't think you hit the Robbie here just because the Rowan is gonna set up.
S3 up, yeah.
Hard
want to pray for a
situation.
dual attack. I think that's what you have to do. Oh, go to the wrong instead.
Wants to keep that on. Oh, the Robbie outspent the Rowana anyway. Wow.
Which is good because then you can kind of put the S3 up if you need to.
Loves. Yeah.
It was close. It was close. But A Tywin, man. A Tywin just cucks
That
the
was
seaside too much.
spooky.
A Tywin Rowana is too much for a seaside. I think when he had to just ban the Rowana when he saw the A Tywin because it's just like you win if he doesn't if you ban the thing, but you just straight up lose. So it was
Dual
a tough
attack
call.
gamer.
Tough call there. But now all the unbuffables are up.
Must fight.
It's tough. It's tough.
Whew.
Fine flame.
That spooked me a bit.
Looked kind of scary for a second, right? I was starting to see a little bit of life for him, but that Robbie's just too chunky. Too chunky.
That's a
monkey.
fake Robbie, by the way. Enormous strength.
Yeah, if he had banned the Rowana instead, I think Waffle could have won it.
And some SSB and Nancia.
Yeah.
My
That's tough. You
man's
hate to
being
see it,
counterlog.
but it'd be like that. Lost that draft situations are always the worst too, because you just like kick yourself in the foot.
So
like,
burn S3 if you want to, but you can hold it on for a bit. Good gracious. Boy. You do not like to see this. Dual attack!
Yep, there it is. Nice and easy.
Ooh. Ay.
Pop.
Provokes!
It's over from this point. And then the
Oh,
Ron is
this
just gonna
is
heal
done.
everyone. Solber's for
It
good
did.
measure, you know, he's like, let me make sure I command it.
Ooh, and the sun's SSB. Yeah, she's not moving at all.
S3.
Oh man.
What is this?
That's tough, dude. That's really tough.
In the right teams, Rwanda is like the most annoying son of a gun in here.
Yeah.
But freaking Robbie still in the show.
Dude, she
Let's-
actually didn't miss on the seaside like 3 turns straight, but the Rana
That's
won the
kind
game.
of
That was a match that was
colorful.
won at draft. But that's it for mid champion. The official winner of this will be Lunar. Very, very close matches. I really thought Waffle could have brought it back, but it's hard with the Rowan and the A Tywin there. GG. But now, as you guys know, in all these tournaments, I always like to go against the winners. To try to on a best of 3, just for fun, just because I don't get to play during the whole time. But as far as the actual tournament, this is what they're gonna be winning. They won it all. That's all the tournaments, and that was the finals. But now comes the King's Challenge. So no one's ever beaten me before after a tournament in any of the brackets to date, right? So no one's gotten that
Half the time you forget to
title.
do it.
No one's gotten the title before. So
Because
let's
half
see.
the time you forget to do it.
Yeah, we did forget
Too
one time,
late.
but I am excited.
One time,
for
make
this
that
one.
multiple times.
It's multiple times, Blair.
It was only the dual strike
third
tournament.
rodeo.
It was only the
Yeah.
dual strike one, the squad strike one. I
Forget.
did it for
No,
all
you
the
should
other
forget.
ones.
Squad strike equals too tired to actually do it.
Yeah, it was too tiring. But for this one, I'm ready. So now it's a best of 3, pretty basic. All you have to do is beat me in the tournament, and if you win, if they win, not only do they get the prize, of course, that's like the obvious one, they're gonna get their prize, but the champions of each of the brackets will also get to get a nice little title in the Discord and get to flex the title. So yeah, without further ado, let's get right into it. I'm excited.
Flex title here.
Nice little title. Also gets to suggest a video of their choice. That
I was
will
going to
have
also
highly
say that
consider.
too.
So first will be Serena. I think he's AFK right now.
Well, get him off AFK.
Alright, there he
please.
is. He's there. He's there. Alright, but I'm gonna put on some headphones because I need to focus for these.
So we get
we
to
can-
host Crabbo.
Oh yeah, we get to make fun of Blair. Let's blame him all day.
Oh boy.
So for these ones, I'm not gonna be talking or commenting. I'm also gonna be turning the volume off for me, and I'm just gonna be playing the matches. So y'all will get to see how each of the champions pairs off against me. So just so I can get a little bit of a power scale of the players.
Okay, here comes the pick and ban phase. Let's see how this goes. Oh, bans. That target ban.
That Robbie though. That Robbie ban.
Oh, that ban was funny. Comedy.
Robbie ban. That's interesting. As far as I know, Serenat, his RB is it's a farmer RB.
Oh, it's one of those cases. That cart.
He's going full furry. He's going full furry.
Cart and Purgy.
I see. He banned the Robbie so he can bring out his green furries.
Yeah, that's the only way how you can, unless like freaking K-Ron pops off, but you know that's highly unlikely.
I mean, Blair can always pick his K-Ron since it's not a bad choice into this matchup. Taking away one of his furries with GP.
I mean, GP is everybody's best cat.
I still don't have him, okay?
You need to. Oh, Blair's actually going to try to test out, use his Op Secret.
That's interesting though, because
goes.
That's interesting. I don't think like anyone on his team has barriers, so it's like, what are you?
She's still powerful enough that it doesn't matter. It's one of those things like Operator Secret is one of those.
Oh God! I swear to God, you pick Jet.
If you pick Jet, I'm just going to look at you like dead ass on the other side of this, like over here. I'm sorry. I'm just going to be over here and just say, okay.
I'll show you.
I would love to.
Ruse it.
Brings out the Ruse it. So you're trying to
Makes
sneak
me realize how many furries are actually just green.
Yeah, the Atonin clan and
Dust.
the Atonin clan and I think one of the other clans is just mostly Earth units.
I'm pretty sure there are Earth units.
Majority are, with the exception of like Big Bear, aka Assassin Cartucha. But
Let's do okay. They don't count. They don't count because they're ML, so they're obviously not going to be green.
True, but also it's like that fun fact you.
Yes,
earlier.
Blair did draft the K-Ron.
Initiating
So he has to
picks
have
out
the K-Ron.
Armin.
Armin, interesting. Technically kind of a furry? I don't know.
She is a cat girl, and also she has barriers, so Operator Secret actually works.
Honestly, though, I remember Sarah not asking me about Kitty Clarissa, so I'm surprised he didn't draft her, considering there's a ball, considering there's a sage ball there.
Yep, you have to ban it, so you're hoping that this might work.
Yeah,
Ban the
K-Ron
CR
ban was
push.
pretty obvious.
Yeah, the K-Ron ban was already kind of obvious, but the CR push is like kind of spooky.
meaningless.
And Serenat's gonna have to hold on to his S3 if he really wants to, because he's gonna lose a unit.
Counterattack, damn. Not actually. Wait, no, the Optic didn't proc Guiding Light.
No,
That's not good.
I must win.
Wait, he actually did draft Jack. Another counterattack proc. Wow.
There's no reason to hold back.
I don't know if he can sleep the
Well, you.
Yeah, he's not gonna be able to sleep the
What a pain.
Did you know Jack is a cleanser? He has a built-in potion vial in his S2.
Yeah, but also if you build F-Res, also being on Potion Vial also helps him. He also can give increased healing with speed.
An increased speed buff.
No, this is a problem.
Let's go.
Okay. You learned because you were about to lose somebody. Your unit someone was going to die.
This is a familiar.
Oh, there's the Guiding Light.
Shall I test?
I don't think that Jack is gonna survive. He's just really squishy overall.
Oh yeah,
Done.
Stud.
Yikes out of this though.
Oh! Soul Burn S3 on Blair.
That's
I'm sorry.
I still don't know what Jeff does.
Two. Okay, so one. Okay, his S. Okay, his
Three and
S.
S2. I just don't remember his S1.
His S1 does I think it's like a blind or a speed down. I think it's either one of those two. Yeah, that's a dead jet. Good lord.
How much this thing on his own? It's kind of sad.
Ay. I'm glad you held on to your S3 from your armament, but you know that's kind of spooky, my guy. Yo, I'm gonna need you not to stun Sage Ball. Balance unit. Smile. Since the operator Sigrid used her S3, Serenok can now use his S3 if he wants to on his Armin.
What you do? 15k HP?
I mean, she scales off the fence with heal.
That's true. We still want them to be like tanky, I guess.
That's a lot of damage. But I was saying because, you know, since Operator Sigrid is a barrier holder, it would, like what I said.
Oh.
If Blair would have held onto his S2, it wouldn't matter. But this Operator Sigrid is kind of moving kind of fast, so it just, unless the G-Pergus keeps like on like countering, Ball will not get a turn and he will die. Blair might just lose just because he wanted to play Spice.
Another meaningless fight.
Shall I handle this?
But he does guarantee a kill because Armin's dead.
The Armin, yeah.
Is that Phil the Who?
Silence on the GPU on the Purgus, but I think Purgus already uses S3, so there's really no point in that.
I mean, it would have been fine on Kurt, but it wouldn't matter either way.
Shall I test my knowledge?
And you know, it's kind of funny, even though Operator Sigrid is a ranger, she has an S1 heal that's proportionate to her attack. Yep, she's dead.
Ooh, that killed the Optic, damn. Died.
Yeah, I mean, we're in Frenzy 4 right now. She was going to die, and she did not proc her Guiding Light, so that is a feels bad.
Yeah.
I'll make sure you feel the pain of losing everyone.
Counterattacks. Why does this unit fall off in the arena again? I'm just gonna throw that one out there.
Rowana.
Oh yeah, that's why.
And G-Perg, I guess.
Yeah, gee, then I don't know. That's
I'm surprised Blair didn't draft Rowana against. They're not.
How ridiculous.
now we're just playing with like Blair trying not to get 15% it.
Shall I handle this?
Stun, that's. Yikes, the stun is powerful on the G-Perg. Or on the regular Purgus.
Durandal, I think. No, that's actually his combat readiness push whenever he's down.
Ooh!
Ooh,
He's
that's
gonna get a big heal off of this.
Yes, he does. Ouchie.
Shall I test my knowledge?
Oh, Sigurd sucks damage, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
I swear to God, if Blair uses this, I'm never letting him let this down.
Oh, this is gonna be comedy.
There's no reason to hold back.
This frenzy 6 is like the key M's of like shenanigans.
At your positions.
I don't know. You gotta play carefully, Blair. Do you risk hitting? Oh, there's the boat.
Handle this.
Now you kind of have
That's
to make
it.
sure. Do you get 15% it? You get 15%.
Not even. It didn't even proc in the first place. Oh my.
Veggie perk.
You lost to Purgus.
Blair, you fucking monkey! Oh my god.
Luck was not on your side today, my friend.
Oh my god. Who?
I hear Blair Malden in the background. Just gonna throw that out there.
To be fair, that Cartuja soberness 3 damage was like pretty
That
not
was a
bad.
lot. It was not bad in Frenzy.
The best 2 out of 3. That's the best out of 3 damage.
It does have a lot. It has to. I think it has some decent damage potential. I cannot say it's OP damage. I think it's decent damage potential. Oh no! Oh no! Blair, are you going to pick? Are you going to pick?
You know who I am.
Basar.
Basar, of course.
I'm guessing I'm sensing shenanigans exude.
There is no salvation for those who
Kairon,
Picks
of course.
Kairon. I never thought I would laugh so hard.
Honestly.
That was so.
He lost the full green furries, like mono green furries, and then Blair lost. Like, might as well uninstall the game at this point.
I almost want to say that. I'm surprised Serenade doesn't have more.
More? Excuse you.
He's not a furry, but he is. He's got animal ears, so you know. Not
He's a scaly. Serenade is specifically furry. Okay, I know. I talked to him about this. He shoved art in my face, and I didn't want to see you. Okay, I know he's a full-fledged animal furry. That has nothing to do with dragons.
I feel bad. Okay. I get your point. But it's kind of funny. Why is this armor not like
furry drawings
awakened?
shoved in my face before? Okay.
I feel bad for you, Cabo.
Like, I was dropping him off at his house, and he was like, "Hey, Cabo, want to see this drawing I did?" And then he showed me his drawing with like a fur with his giant ass dick sticking out, and I'm just like, get the fuck out of my car!
Blair had to bring out his freaking APOC out just because he got tilted. Love to see it.
Counterattack. Oh, he actually left the Kairon in. That might be... That's pretty sus, actually.
That's kind of spooky.
scream for me. A roaming heart forever wandering.
I mean, Alea's knife is still one of the most scariest artifacts out there, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Also, even if you get the barrier and everything, there's still a kind of a cleansing heal on that S3, so it gets pushed up.
You come for me?
Blair!
Is it today?
You're gonna lose your freaking Kairon like this.
Brace yourself.
We actually got Kairon to immortality of it.
Blair builds a glass cannon like he wants to. You gotta hope that when Armin hits, she blinds you. Or the stun.
It stuns the Kairon. Oh, it stuns not the Kairon. He landed this 2 stun went on the FCCNA Robbie instead.
I'm sensing the dual attack gamer is kind of a shenanigans. What is this dual attack gamer? You know,
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
he has to kill the Fergus here because it's the only way how he's going to extend his immortality. Yep, that's a dead Fergus.
Killed. Wow, Serenade's best damage dealer is now gone.
I mean, I knew he has no defense, so it doesn't matter.
I know, but still. Well,
It's-
maybe this cartoon can do something, but
Oh, you have to hope that you blind. That's why I was afraid. It's like, unless, like, you blind the Kron, it's just, you're really
maybe
not going to do.
find
you're
the
not doing
kid
much.
earlier, then maybe Asperger's could have survived, but you know.
Probably. But, you know, dual attack gamer,
Everything disappears.
he has to soul burn if he really wants to guarantee some killing. Still crits green, as you do.
Whew.
Someone's in death range. I'm sensing a Robbie. Somebody will die. Goodbye. Goodness!
Soul burn,
Sarah's
but
going in. Time
he got the
taker.
Kron. Damn. That blind debuff did nothing. He just said, nah, we're going in and just ransacked those two.
Exactly.
Whose turn is it today?
Blair might actually lose.
I swear to God, Blair's too old by furries. This is like, we're never letting you live this down ever.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have a field day giggle the whole day.
Show you my power.
Sons of A Rugby. Who? Is that Blair humming in the background?
Yeah. That's a dead Robbie, by the way.
I'm just gonna, yeah, Blair's just just quietly mouthing right there.
Counterattack.
Ooh, big damage.
Yeah. This is why I don't like.
Oh,
yeah,
another soul
Goodbye,
burn at three. Yeah. He got two of my furries.
Death by
Well, goddamn. I'm trolling.
You boosted.
Oh my goodness. OP, bro. He's too good.
Today is not your day.
Sarah not OP. Well, Sarah not, congratulations. Not only for winning the tournament, but for also smacking my butt with the other ones.
Pretty
spicy.
Losing to a full mono green furry team.
But
You lost. Ow.
but it's too good, bro. That
Good? Like, more like you're fucking bad.
The first one I was kind of trolling a little bit. The second one I was actually going hard. So there is that. If you wanted to know that, the first one I was actually going like I was chilling. I was like, let me play with OP6 since he's just having fun. Let me not go super broken. But yeah, dude, that green Armin, when that green Armin hit me, I was like, fuck. I'm screwed.
Yeah, when she blinded your butt, I was like,
I was like, this is not looking good, dude. And then with the Purgus, the thing about the first match, I realized, I was like, I shouldn't have done Operator Cigarettes S3. I should have just kept going on the S1 so the Purgus didn't counterattack and slow me. That Purgus was popping off, bro. Holy. But
you were close, but it was like your save ball couldn't help your butt, and I cracked.
You know what's like the MVP,
But up next
actually.
is Lunar, so now it's the mid champion. Let's see how this guy does against me.
Oh my goodness! So make sure to keep your kid gloves off, my guy. We're probably gonna be hurting people's eardrums as our laughing.
It's great, okay?
Make sure to beforehand mute to bring down the the volume down, or else you might hear some comedy. Wait a minute, that shoe was on penetration set.
What? What is?
Waffles,
pen.
Waffles, shoe was on penetration set. Counter penetration.
Should we get started?
What?
Bulky. A lot of
Okay.
damage.
I mean, that's why Alentia's Wrath is there. That's
know.
why I was like,
Honestly,
this is why
though,
I hate
like-
that artifact. Like, it's a good
I mean-
artifact, but it's kind of you leave a slot open. for like a better artifact to take the place. But you know, Shu's fine with like Alencia's Wrath. I'm just not a fan with Alencia's Wrath. It's just that's just a wasted slot. Let's see what. Okay, Blair picks Ross, Crow. Lunar takes Fallen Cecilia and Stine from him. Are we going to see Blair bring out like Chloe if he bans, or bring out Basara as well? Because he banned a Tywin.
Sorry, there it is.
Yeah.
And possibly Opsig too, right?
I mean, you could, but
Ravi.
I think he wants to. I think he wants to still keep his Ravi because but that gives Lunar the chance to pull out Seaside if he wants to. I'm seeing a Seaside coming.
I'll accept. I will protect my people.
Reese and SSB, interesting.
I mean, are you?
What about the looks of this? He has to ban Bazaar.
He has. I mean, either it has. Yeah, Luna has to ban Basar, and like Blair is kind of in a mismatch of like bringing your you have to ban. I'll be honest, you have to ban Seaside. Because like even if you ban Stine, it's just like who like I don't know. Blair kind of playing kind of boosted right now.
So Blair isn't boosted too.
Okay, this works. I mean, this is aggression. It's like FCC protecting squishies, so it's just like cheek by cheek.
I'll protect you.
Doing that S2 is. I feel like that S2 is kind of like questionable. I'm guessing you just wanna push off your S3 and then when she does, it just didn't matter.
Yeah, that S2 was kind of weird.
But you're asking to get gabbed. So.
Also got gabbed. Oh yeah, that S10 is gonna get hit hard.
Oh yeah. That silence. Lunar, I wasn't expecting you to be boosted, but you gotta be careful because now you're like, if you damage anymore, Crow is in range. He can kill Landy or like.
The silence, he can't bring off the S3, so there's not gonna be a dual attack on S1 for another turn.
Counter attack. This is why freaking Blair's Ravi is annoying as cheese. Starts working on. No, I'm saying because he can just soul burn and get rid of the silence.
True, yeah.
If I was using Stine myself, but I don't have like Spectre Tenebria, so that's why I was like just stun the Ravi in the next turn.
You disgust me.
Then you can just set up S3. Put her in Sigurd's range, but you can't use your S3, so like you're kind of at a disadvantage. And that miscom file. That is miscom file being used right now.
But who's Blair? The horse.
You're horsey now?
That didn't even kill. It was too early. Now he can S3.
Yeah. That's why I don't like when people who use Crow, you do not just do that real quick. That gives you too much of a I mean, okay.
Take this.
Oh, Lanny instead. Interesting. Right.
Okay, trying to get that heal in as much as possible. I guess now
But now you can't.
You can just kill
Can't reach.
Cerise now.
Yep.
And now this is gonna be like a shenanigans of like, can Blair kill off either of like, you do know, even though as long as like if he's able to kill off
He
kill
can
off
somehow hit
FCC?
the T-Surin. Yeah, he can somehow hit the T-Surin with the S1.
Yeah.
Then, yeah, it'll be pretty game.
Yeah, but the thing is, if Blair can kill off FCC, S10 kind of loses her stealth because one unit will be in stealth,
Yeah.
and then one will die.
Hesitate.
Oh, it did hit the T-Surin.
I'm charging.
Yep, that's a oof.
And now Lanny can kill. Wow.
Yep.
Well,
That's why
fun
it's
now.
kind of spooky. That's why it's kind of spooky when you use T-Surin against Landy because you just die.
I mean, it was mostly just 10A who actually like RNG hit her.
Yeah, but it happens. But also, if Blair pops off with his he has to kill
Killing
this
the crowd,
crow.
huh? Yes.
Yep, Blair's boosted today. Ooh. Uh-oh.
That Blair.
We heard that one.
Ooh, crits the
Fire.
crits the Ravi. Blair.
I'm sorry.
That's right.
but
That's right.
you-
Start molding.
That
GG.
is unfortunate circumstances. I think today everybody else is getting your luck, and you have literally been cheesed.
Love
This is
watching
not
Blair get a
Blair's
beat
day.
down. I just love watching Blair get a beat down. Get his ass handed to him.
I mean, prepare your booty.
You know what I realized? Blair's not drafting a Tywin, which is kind of sus.
But I think, Lunar banned a Taiwan actually.
He
Last
did?
time. Yeah, so that's the only reason why Blair couldn't even get a Taiwan.
No, in the first match against Serenade, he didn't.
He
really.
could have, but
He could have, but didn't.
yeah,
Kinda sus.
That was kind of monka. I'm surprised. Why you didn't pick your best boy? But if Luna bans a Taiwan again, it's just an unfortunate circumstances. He bans the Coley.
I mean, if you ban a Tywin, Blair goes back to monkey. Look, there it goes. First pick a Tywin, like the monkey that he is.
I mean, let him live, please.
He wants to win so bad.
Yeah, I mean, if you can get your cane cheese back again, it'll be fine. But you're getting bootied.
Take the Robbie. It takes a Ross instead.
I mean,
Not-
Ross is
not
not
a bad
even his
choice.
best unit, to be honest, for Blair. I think his
I
Ross
know.
is good, but really his Ravi is like one of his pride and joys.
She is.
Yep. I mean, better than his APOC, that's for sure.
If you're ready, let's go.
Crow.
Just taken away from Lunar at this point, but I mean, Lunar took Ross, so it don't matter. Oh,
Takes away that
takes the Stennis.
stunning.
That works. I mean, that leaves Lunar to take Basara or anything else.
I'll show you what I've got.
Seaside. I mean, Seaside does just cut Blair too much. And Landy showing off her presence of being, the annoying little robot that she is.
Yes.
If you pick Operator Cigarette, you're about to be boosted. Well, he's boosted. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know?
I said it.
The star.
I mean, that just means just still, I'm gonna be that person. The only person that looks like that's still gonna be banned is probably still Seaside.
Huh?
Like,
Masar has to be the ban here, though.
yeah, for Lunar Side, or else it's just, you know.
Cerise.
Okay.
Not bad, not bad.
I mean, I think Blair is gonna have to either ban Cerise or he has to. Oh. Okay. Blair, okay, now you're monkeying. Because why ban FCC? You could have just banned Cerise. Or Seaside in this case. Now you are throwing your match. Are you gonna use are you gonna, like, after you get out of stealth, you're gonna try to push up as much?
This can't be helped.
Well, we'll see how this goes. S3 anyways. The restrict is off, but the restrict stays up.
Now
well,
they can like one shot the SS. Oh, SS3 instead. You could have one shot at the SSD right there, but I guess not.
You actually can't.
Why not? Her S2 is actually pretty strong against units with.
It needs to be. You need an attack buff.
I guess.
That's the thing about
But
to me, for operate, unless she has really good damage and she can do it without an attack buff, sure. But
now
really,
this optic is like she's gonna die.
Yeah, she's gonna die.
She didn't proc Guiding Light, which doesn't matter since there's so many ways to reach her.
Yeah. And he has to S3 and crit and like stun this like Landy, which he does.
Landy, wow.
Okay, so I mean, Operator Cigarette is still dead.
They can actually just kill the Landy right now.
Yeah.
But the moment he attacks, that SSB might just finish off the optic. Goes for it. Huh.
Kind of has to. He's kind of in a lose-lose situation right now.
Oh, optic's still alive.
Yeah, she is. But he has to I think.
That's for the Landy, yeah. Try and kill.
Yeah.
Yep.
And push back.
And it does kill.
It does.
And but there's no shield, so.
Yeah, that's the.
Kills us.
Almost.
Almost.
But it doesn't matter because you still die.
Yep. See, optic's pretty much dead.
Yeah, you were guaranteed. But. Wait,
the horse now.
Yeah, he's gonna horse. He's gonna try to kill Seaside like that.
Son of light.
Puts the defensive up.
Seaside is deado, and then Luna doesn't have any DPS to help finish off or reach the center.
Yep. Now Blair learned from his lesson. Do not try to like. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Living on a hope and a prayer, my guy.
He's dead. Deado, yeah. I think it's over now.
Yeah, it's over. This is kind of funny. Yep. Unfortunate, Luna. Now, like I said before, Blair, if you're going to play seriously, keep the kid gloves off if you're going to really seriously want to win. Now, if you get RNG cut, I can't help you, my guy. Bans the A Taiwan again.
Yep. To the Taiwan ban.
Yep. Blair, you gotta really start working on like other units, so just in case if Taiwan gets banned, you kind of get what you want. Because you heavily depend on A Taiwan way too much. And people just use that to your use that to their advantage. Boy. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to take my bathroom break.
Oh,
Shall I let you dream endlessly?
If you're ready, let's go.
Heals, Ravi, and Crow. Interesting.
The future of Sidonia.
Cerise? Oh my god, they're just stealing each other's units at this point.
Blocking the enemy's retreat.
Opsic again. Really putting pressure on the FCC.
I'll accept your duel.
Tactic, okay.
Whose turn is it today?
And Bazaar.
Victory is mine.
Tomoka. Tomoka's an
Tomoka.
interesting pick. Yeah, and Tomoka's kind of interesting here, but I guess for the push-up, it's not bad. I think the ban has to be Bazaar. And,
It's Bazaar. It's
and
Bazaar.
And for I don't know who he should ban.
It depends. He can either ban Cerise, or he can ban Operator Cigarette, or he can ban Tomoka. It's either any team in this case. Bans the Landy. Okay, that works.
Expected it.
I will not just stand by and watch.
First turn with all those units.
Give up.
Blair has to play very safe with this. Okay.
Another meaningless fight. Prepare yourself. I can allow no disruptions.
Ooh, that half damage.
This won't be an easy fight.
He's trying to take out the SCP as fast as possible, yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah, he's really focusing on Seaside.
You're not
And with this, Seaside's dead.
Yeah, this Seaside is dead. That's why I was telling you, like, she needs a tap buff in order, like, unless you have, like, really good, like, damage, Operator Cigarette can't really, like, kill.
I will.
So now it's really just, like, ignore tanks, kill, DPS.
I will protect my people. I didn't want to have to do this, but it seems I have no choice.
Yeah, that Teresa can mess up the Ravi, which is his other only DPS.
I'm charging. If I must fight,
Pushes the Operator Cigarette back. Now Blair can set up his 3 as well.
Arkham does not submit to threats.
Now he can play around using Ravi and also do this. But he has to be lucky he does not.
No counter?
Analyze
Yikes.
Looks like Blair is getting his own comeback. You actually are
Third one.
amazing.
commands.
Yep,
Yeah.
there one. Oh, that Ravi lived? I guess that doesn't
I
matter.
mean, it
though.
doesn't even matter.
Yeah. Lunar's entire team is just way too slow to keep up with the pace.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate. This is why. Oh my gosh. This is why I do not like the shenanigans exceed electric boogaloo. 27k HP on Cecilia. Was it worth it, my guy? I don't know.
Victory is mine. Upgrade complete. Are you ready? This is just
Really?
perfect. I've been waiting to try out these new clothes.
Switching to support mode.
Not trying to prop the crowd as much as you can. I get that, fam.
I don't see Lunar winning this. He's just getting wrapped really hard. They all can cycle. They all have push up.
I mean, you have aggression cleave units right here. Like majority of these units is a cleave.
Kill the. Yeah, that didn't kill the Cerise.
Nope, not enough HP loss to benefit from it, but can now kill the crowd if. Oh boy, I wanted to see the damage, but I'm sorry, Lunar.
What y'all think?
You.
Did y'all like the cleave?
That was aggression cleave, my guy.
Yeah. If anything, Lunar didn't pick some point of speed contest with that, so I don't know about that.
Yeah, other than Basar, it was like once Basar's ban is just.
Bro, that was close though.
Yes, but are you ready for your booty now?
Oh
Blair?
yeah. I am not
yeah.
looking forward to this one.
So
Oh man.
My money's
Get
on
ready.
Quinn.
Cubo's about to give your ass a beating.
Can you imagine if I beat Kumo? The only one that got King's Assassin is Little League.
Technically, which is
really
a
ironic.
slap on the face today.
Yeah, not only was it Little League, it was a full mono green furry team.
Oh, yeah.
Little League.
Did you stop? That's why I say it's like if you're gonna do your King Assassin shenanigans, sir, do not underestimate your opponents, no matter how
I
whatever
should
league
like the
they're
thing about
in.
it is like the first game I should have just gone all out, but I felt kind of bad because it was all furries, and then I realized wait, these furries are really well built. I might get like destroyed. So
Exactly, you bum.
it's alright.
You learned
BRB
way too late.
because this guy is
Thank you.
kind of nasty, so I actually have to focus again. BRB again. Oh man, they're making this hard for me.
Boy. When in doubt, ban Blair's A Taiwan.
I'm gonna give Blair an ass beating. It's amazing.
I'm willing for it. I mean, Quinn didn't mean to do this, but he has made me cry one time because we were practicing. So that's kind of like.
Kumo 2 OP. I only won because he went easy on me.
Yeah, he has one easy on a few people, but I was just testing some things and I just got my booties clapped and I was like, I was saying, this is not okay. You ever wanted to see me be upset and say some RNG got me, don't upset me. It's not fun.
Bizarre, always bizarre. Landy. Dude,
I'm
Kumo's
telling
so
y'all, people, stop picking Landy with Basar. You counterintuitive yourself.
Kumo's so OP. Like you can drop around him all you want. This man has 40 units well built. He will come and crack your ass.
The booty cheeks is ready.
He's gonna spread your cheeks so wide if you fight this guy. He's just so OP.
My man's is pretty powerful, and also the guild leader and a guild leader himself. So this is guild leader versus another guild leader.
Guild leaders means nothing.
True, but you gotta understand. If I'm correct, Kumo's guild is in the top areas versus compared to like Blair's guild, which is in top 100.
Bring it on.
Guild means
Nothing
nothing. It's just
against-
a bunch of tryhards.
Some tryhards. It depends. You know, camaraderie is still nice about like GVG. But anyway, enough talk of like guilds, if guilds are OP or not. I want to see some slaps.
When my guild Ratatosk still go in so we can have an easier war, yeah, okay.
I mean, do you really want to face against like top 100 guilds? It's not fun.
Doing those, the rest of my guild, not so much.
It is not fun. I can tell you that myself. Sometimes I love sex, sometimes I do not.
Ooh, speed that's 10 on immunity though. Everybody's on immunity.
I mean, you kind of have to, but then it's kind of spooky.
Doesn't even matter. Also, Quinn, this is kind of spooky that your freaking Landy is not on immunity. Are you asking for the 50-50?
15% by the. Ooh. But what does he do here? Because if he leaves the buffs on, oh, he goes for it. But if he left each of the buffs on, that gives full stacks for the landing. But he decides to S3 instead.
Muffin does not get hit. Oh boy. Oh, I also realized Blair brought back his Lilius. Nice. I mean, Landy's gonna still get knocked out of self, by the way, because just do that. We go This is a utility bruiser Muffin, so it does depend. Owie.
The silence. Silence on Landy is very powerful, and he has no way to cleanse it too. This is looking kind of sus. What the hell happened, Kumo?
I think Quinn is goofing off again.
Damn, Kumo, are you trying to go easy on Blair? Come on, we're supposed to see an ass beating here, not you going easy.
I want shenanigans of Blair sweating, not
exactly.
Let his cheeks be sweated. Shenanigans exclude. Oh gosh, let's stop.
All right, Kumo. After this, you gotta bring out your big boy pants. No more having fun.
Whoa, that is kind of spooky. This is why I do not like slow AF SSBs. They're useless to me. If you ain't above like 250 speed, you kind of sitting there just being a turtle.
You just need to have people to like enable her to S2 spam, and so you need like some kind of protection for her. If not, she's just literally a slow DPS that does nothing on her own.
That's why I don't like slow. That's why I have a faster SSB, because I can't always protect her like that. So
yeah, but a fast SSB tends to be on the squishier side, so it's like you have to choose which one.
She's still a bruiser. It's not as like, okay. Mine still has like around either 14 to 15k HP, and still has either 1.2 to, or no, it's 1.3 to almost close to 1.4. So I don't know what you mean. I might lose damage, but I mean, at least she doesn't die.
I don't know about that, fam.
I mean, it depends on the draft, because I usually always compare her off with Ross and everything, so she has some type of protection.
Shall I have a go?
But maybe because I know I use speed set, so. Heck.
Let's defy the odds. Don't worry.
And crowd again. Oh, and Kumo won for the mini golden boys about the Taiwan.
Arcane does not
Me.
submit threats.
Oaiy. Okay. Now I'm back. East.
I think Cerise. Yeah, Kumo doesn't have a lot of ways to reach Destiny.
SSB here again.
Well, the rest and Landy. Okay, now you have the ways to reach her.
Yeah, if you pick them last, it's kind of a no-brainer. But still, at this point, just Blair picks another DPS and just like, just draft.
Yeah. Blair has to pick another DPS here, or else you can just spend Destiny and just.
That's still, I was the SSB is still going to get banned. I think if I'm correct, will Blair pick who I think he's going to pick?
Robbie,
yes,
of course.
I figured Robbie was coming, so he has to ban.
Doesn't ban the SSB. Wow, the SSB's gonna.
Are you actually are you trying to make sure that when you cycle, that you are able to kill SSB ahead of time? I don't know about this, Blair.
Because when Robbie's S2, he brings Destiny rather than Robbie, so Robbie's not gonna get the immunity buff, which allows SSB to like fully debuff her.
Yeah, that's why I'm spooked.
Both really has three dead. We're just stacking up landy buffs at this point.
Well, you kind of don't mind when Ross does it, because when Ross does it, it's not as bad. Freaking Rob, freaking Landy is like an ML unit. Also, freaking Kumo's freaking LR crowd hurts. So
Damn.
I don't know how much freaking longer your S10A will live.
Damn.
You really are asking.
That S10 is dead by the time 90 takes another. By the time SSB takes her turn, actually.
Yeah, when SSB takes her turn, that's a dead. Oh, it's a dead Ravi right now with this FCC. I mean, yeah, this is a dead S10A. Goodbye, S10A.
Yes, S10A is like literally a dead pick here.
You
S10A has her turn, but what can you
do? Ooh, this is not. No.
You want to try me? Is that all you've got? At least try to make it fun.
Blair, you messed up.
I thought this could be.
Say goodbye to your S10A. You banded the wrong unit.
Just be out here gonna slap.
Goodbye.
And Lanny's just gonna kill the crowd. That crowd didn't have time to freaking to horse anything.
Nope.
This is like a pure ass beating from Kumo to Blair. This is what I want to see.
I know, that was most unfortunate.
Shall I let you dream endlessly?
I mean, you can try the slap, but it's not going to make a dang difference. Dual attack gamer.
Dual attack as a slap in the face.
That crit's going to kill you either way. Yeah, I would have effed up out too. Thank you.
Now for the last match of the night.
Yee. Blair, if you're getting tired, I understand, my guy. But you know, it's only like, at your time, only like almost 11. It's almost 12 for me.
Clock for me.
Mm-hmm. If anybody in this freaking lobby is, I should be the one that's dang tired.
Tired at 12.
I tried. I have bad sleeping problems these days, Cabo. So.
Oh, you have bad sleeping problems? I'm the one sleeping at 4 a.m.
You just have insomnia in general. At least I try to go to sleep at 1. But anyway.
No. I wake up at like 1 p.m. So whatever.
Yeah, that's on you. But for mine, it's like a combination of my health problems. But enough of that. The point is, okay, you finally get your A-time win. Hallelujah. But you banned Fowl and Cecilia. Lovely.
Here, the stuff she kept enabling, pretty disgusting.
That's the reason why.
But our crowd went free. Woo!
I mean, he had no choice, and now he's going to be paying for a booty clinch. Not even going to lie. That slap is going to sound very unfortunate for Blair in a minute. If you lose this one, Blair, I'm not even going to let it down because it's kind of funny.
But Cubo destroys us all anyways.
Kind of, yeah.
Bizarre.
Switching to support mode.
I think even the most OP players do sometimes like take it easy and kind of misplay, so it can happen. It's gonna work, but we'll see. Basar is probably going to be the one that gets banned because of LR Powell, but Robbie gets taken away, so I don't know. Robbie might be banned this time, and Basar might be banned. On Blair's side. We'll see how this goes. Yep. Figured. Okay. So this is gonna really determine, can Blair, like, wall out enough? But I don't think so.
I'm not expecting that Opsig is gonna give the attack up to Landy for a small cleave, but we'll see.
Fast adventure Ross, by the way,
Wait,
Blair.
if...
Son of
Okay,
light,
yeah.
burn!
Kind of still have to S2, S3. I mean, right, in this case,
If Opsig,
S3.
yeah, she has 3 here, Landy's gonna have a full focus of the attack flip S3, which is gonna be very powerful. We shall see.
Yeah.
Let me show you my secret weapon. Respect the great land.
Really do that much damage.
Shall I have a go?
This is Blair's landing, not
That just
everybody else.
tickled him.
Yeah, it's kind of sad, Blair. But you can stun, so
Merciless. For the likes of you.
at least it's on the most important units. Whoops. And none of your ladies part guiding light, so Landy or Operator Secret is like in danger. Dual attacking.
Yeah, that Landy is deado, actually. Soberins and then S3 for the guaranteed kill. Blair no longer has any DPS to work with.
No escape.
Except for the Taiwan, I guess, but I don't know.
Me, you have no reach now, kind of. Oh boy.
Yeah, he doesn't have a reach that's 10 anymore either, so it's like, damn, what you gonna do?
What you gonna do, Blair?
Now isn't the time to hesitate.
And you can't reach the S10 because she's
I'll destroy you.
it's so dumb. Oh gosh, these dual attacks.
Yes, 5%.
Oh my gosh. Ooh, this team's gonna get eaten alive.
Shall I have a go?
Blair, you better do your hopefully best because you're gonna have to keep that, like, you definitely have to keep the LR crowd like provoked or some type of way.
Eliminated.
Ooh, that's risky. That's risky.
So, you learned nothing from last time.
A Taiwan still has one more turn if he wants to spam S3, but at this rate, that A Taiwan's pretty much dead.
I mean, everyone's dead.
Yeah, that Holy Sack isn't even
Holy
save him.
sacrifice!
It's not gonna save him. Arby's gonna S3 right here.
Yep.
Smashed into pieces.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Sin.
Doesn't push back the Opsig though.
Blocking.
Nope.
Enemy's retreat.
Also,
Unless he can kill that
unless
crowd.
you.
Unless he can
Oh,
kill
you have
crowd, that
S3.
crowd's
You
gonna
have
work.
S3.
Yeah, unless he can, unless that LL crowd can somehow kill.
Can you
Wait.
push back? Can you push back? Can you push back? Can you push back? Can you push back?
Doesn't push
Yes.
back.
No, no,
Oh,
no,
and now
Blair, you got one.
No, he S3, which says S3 to be available again. That crowd was not S3ing this day.
Goodbye.
Yikes. That was some sad misplay. What a monkey.
Fortunate.
Feels
Today
bad,
was not
dude.
your day.
Feels bad, dude.
Got your ass spread by Kumo.
Dude, I actually had such bad RNG that last fight.
Oh yeah, we saw that. I was like,
Because the Operator Secret
Ew.
needed to take away the immunity on the Stene, and I won. The Taiwan needed to stun the Ravi, and I won. The Operator Secret not pushing back the last rider craw, I would have had a little bit longer to survive. Feels bad.
you would have been able
Oh,
to
and the dual
actually-
attack too, and the Landy. But
You would have like.
oh, no guiding
You're
lights
s-
either. No, a single guiding light there in Prague, bro. God
No,
damn it.
I mean, you do not. A, you have no bottles. B, because I know what Quinn has. He has a mat guiding light on his Landy.
Yeah, but I'm just like,
That is not okay.
Like round 2, I messed up. I fat fingered it. I should have been the C-side and I didn't. So I like fat fingered that one. That last match, I was like, okay, if Operator Sigrid hits everyone, I just win, right? Because it just sets up perfectly into a full A Tywin stun, into a Landy S3, into just into a lap. But I didn't get any of it. The Guiding Light on Landy is the one that hurt the most, probably. Because if the Landy had hit Guiding Light, then the Robbie's not doing anything for a while. And his team is basically stunned. I would have kept Landy, which means I had enough DPS to actually DPS down the Last Rider Crow. And I would have had more time to reach the stand in, and then the Crow would have had more time to ramp up and kill the Robbie. Just sad, bro. Not my day today. Not my day.
Oh
but
my
GG.
God.
I mean, Kimo he threw round 1 just for you.
Yeah, he threw it for
spread your ass
content.
cheeks wide.
So actually, those spread.
Bro, what you mean? That round 1 was
actually wrong.
clean. That round 1 was clean.
Let you be clean. He threw on purpose.
Bro,
I mean,
bro, the thing about it is his
Clay
draft
really
was
plays
super
hard.
sus. The draft was super sus. I was like, wait, he only has 1 night.
Yeah.
He went easy
Dude.
on you.
He really did win easier on you, and you underestimate Serena, and that's what you got your
2
booty
losses
cheeks
today.
clapped.
Feels bad. I'm really sad now. I'm big sad.
You'll be fine, you big baby.
Oh, I could have won both. The thing that bothers me still is that I was like, all right, I have so many paths to victory here. I just need them to click together. And then Operator Cigarette was like, I'm not feeling it today. Stand it. The only one you need to hit? Nah.
As a person who uses who is testing around with Operator Cigarette, as a DPS as she is, she's situational. She's good in
She's
the
so
cleave,
fun. I love
but
it.
she's
I love the OPC.
very hard to use against like tank and bruiser teams unless you like have enough damage to make sure that those bruisers do die.
It just makes me sad because I was like, man, Guiding Light on Landy, he would have had no reach for her. I could have set up. But then my Operator Sigurd would have died and it would have just been Landy. But Landy could actually kill the Stene. And cycle. It was just sad match. It's always like this against Kumo. Kumo always like gets the 15% he needs against me.
Kimo OP.
Kumo is OP though.
OP.
Alright, that's all I got for you guys today. That concludes the King's Cup. So all the winners, I will get back to you guys for it. And yeah, it's a good time. Thank you all so much for coming. And I will see y'all next time. Peace.